Yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Mic check, mic check. We're good, we're good. We're live. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome, welcome to the show. Where we at? The big midweek? Midweek, the big Wednesday. Hope you guys are doing well. We are dual streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. So we've got both platforms on. Now, I did say I have been mentioning growth quite a bit. And growth is very important to the channel. You guys know growth is important to me to grow the community and just extend our reach and grow the amount of people that we bring in. Very, very important for a community to keep growing. So YouTube was sitting dormant. I wasn't really uploading a lot of YouTube content, and I thought some content is better than none, right? Now, for the testing phase, which is today, I do have YouTube stream unlisted. So we are just basically testing it, how it goes, see if it's going well, if the audio is good on there. There's a few extra things I've added to the stream. And over on YouTube, we don't have the music, but we do have the raid sound, right? We have the raid sound in the background as the music of the game. And also, let me turn it down actually until... Oh, no, that was the wrong thing to turn down. And turn that back up. Until I hear back from Ark and get some feedback on the other side on YouTube, we're going to keep it unlisted for now to make sure there's no problems, right? We don't want to get in any DMCA trouble because YouTube is very strict, right? And, fair enough. Fair enough. If they protect IPs, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. So we just got to make sure we don't violate anything on that side. So that's where we're at with it. For growth, I think it's going to be really good. For reach, it's going to be really good, and for the YouTube channel, it's going to be really good, right? Now, people who do watch YouTube generally do want to watch videos. Is this true? It is true. My community on YouTube is built from videos alone. So when they see me doing streams, it might be something that they don't want to see. And that is something I'm prepared for. You know, this is something I've thought about already. There will be people on YouTube be like, man, this is not what I signed up for. This is not what I subbed for. This is not why I watched the channel for, right? Therefore, live streaming isn't for me. And that will happen. That's a normal filter that happens to any community. That's fair enough. I have no issue with that. However, we will, over time, eventually find the right community for our live streams. Because I have come to find one thing, that I quite enjoy streaming. Streaming is kind of the thing I like doing. More so than editing, more so than making thumbnails, more so than sitting and recording. Although recording part is kind of fun. I do like the recording part. The recording is kind of like streaming without the extra sort of pressure. The recording part from YouTube is actually the easiest part, the most fun part. I get to be a lot more relaxed when I'm recording for YouTube. I don't really have much sort of distractions when I'm recording for YouTube. I can just sit down and be funny, or try to at least. I just sit down, I hit record, I play the game, I talk about the game. You know, I'll make fun of the game, I'll make fun of myself, I make fun of everything light, and then we keep a step in. It makes a quite nice video. It's what comes between recording the video and uploading the video is my biggest hurdle. That part I despise quite a bit. I'm good at making thumbnails. I don't like making thumbnails, but I'm quite good at making thumbnails. I'm okay at editing. I do a pretty good job editing. I don't over edit. I don't like add too many sound effects. That's probably the least thing I enjoy. Editing is probably the worst thing. You know, editing and cutting out silences, that's the thing I least enjoy. Thumbnail making can take longer. Thumbnail making can take longer than recording the video. Editing doesn't take that long, but it's mind-numbing. So yeah, I don't mind recording. I think recording for YouTube is really fun. If I was to record and then just drop it, you know, with minimal effort, I could do, but I just don't like the whole YouTube make a video process. Editing because it takes so much time and attention, question mark. Is that why I don't like it? I think it's monotonous and it's repetitive. It's like, okay, shave a half a second off there, shave a second off there. Oh, now add this transition in, add that transition in. There's not a lot you kind of really want to be doing in editing. You just want to be doing the same thing over and over again. And that's not really, it kind of messes up with my creativity. It makes it feel a lot linear and a lot systematic, not very creative. And that's what puts me off from editing. You know? Even thumbnail making, I don't mind that much, but it can become quite repetitive. When you have, the main thing with thumbnail making, and this is generally for YouTube creation, the main thing with thumbnail creation is when you are designing a thumbnail, you want to have a template for your thumbnail. You want to keep the same font, right? You don't want to change the font too much. The font is consistent throughout your channel. Once you find the right font and the 3-4 different sort of colors you want your font to be, that's the main part done. After that is just the background, your own image, and the wording that goes into the font. That's going to be part of, like, you know, what's going to invite more clicks, right? But once, I feel like the font is the biggest thing. You gotta have a clean looking font. Let's switch over and take a look. Find your style. You have to find your style and stick with it. A channel who has a style but keeps switching between different fonts, you'll see how bad it looks. So let me give you an example. Let me take you to my YouTube channel and then you'll see what I mean about font style. Not studio, let's just go channel. Here it is, right? Now this video is from a long time ago. This is a 4-year-old video. but you see my font. You see the font is jumping around. Oh, sorry. Let me go display capture. All right, here we go. So you'll see I've got 1 font, 2 font, 3 font, 4 font. And this one looks quite similar to this one, but this one's slightly smaller. And then this is a different font. So it looks like different channels, right? All these 5 videos look like they're from different channels. Like your font is your brand. Your font is what your people click on, right? They see you without seeing you, seeing your font, seeing the colors you use, it builds up recognition, right? So if you see, apart from this thumbnail that I didn't make, but shout out to Art for putting that together, I would try to keep the theme of the font quite similar, right? You'll see there's a red, there's a gold and a white, and then there's a white. Those are my 3 colors I go to, right? We got the white, we got the gold and the white, and then we got the red. And you'll see it's consistent. It's the same font, it's the same design. It's just the color is changed and the color is changed and the sort of sizing changes, but everything stays pretty consistent. What's good, Lucas? Yeah. You want your thumbnails, even when you're not on the thumbnail, you want people to know that this is what your thumbnail looks like. Right? So you're going to keep the font consistent. I'm pretty happy with where I landed with the font. But you were still new to editing and trying to find your style, the style you like. With editing, it's not really like, with editing, there is a style that you can call it, but it's more so how much you put into editing is how much you get out of it, right? Like whether you add in more and more transitions. Transitions are easy. If you add in GIFs and sound effects and other sort of things, there's a lot of AI now which can basically streamline that process as well. Again, I'm not completely against making videos for YouTube. I definitely would consider it. If there is a topic I want to speak on, I could just record. Or if I ever get banned on Twitch, then, you know, we can do it. But streaming is my format. I like the format of streaming. You know, directly say how it is, rather than having it recorded, edited, thumbnailed, and then posted. Just streaming is the way I like it. But yeah, editing is also a style too. But the style is how much time you put in. Some people edit in, you know, 20 minutes. Some people edit in 22 hours. It's all about how much you want to put in for it. What's good, Lucas? What up? All right, let's before Live Arena completely shuts, I do want to do a little bit of fighting too. I do want to do a little bit of fighting as well. We can keep the conversation going while Saba do some Live Arena. I do want to push for top 500. See how far we can go, right? The fights are going to go pretty crazy. But maybe we'll pick up a thing or two about... We'll learn 1 or 2 things about our account. And see which direction we need to go next. What sort of builds we can try. You know? Any change to builds? No, not really. The only change is Kutraxa is 302 speed, 345 crit damage, 7.3k attack. And then we have our Inquencher. Time to learn from Master. I mean, how I play on my account, it might help you on how to deal with the champions I'm playing with, but your account and my account, there's a pretty big difference in champions we use. Random idea, could make a video of clip compilation, clips of the week. That sounds great. Yeah, or something from your stream. That sounds great. That does sound great. But we do get some really funny clips. We do get some really funny clips on Twitch. I could do that, you know? And we can do like a Twitch clip compilation and a YouTube clip compilation and pick a winner, you know? Pick a winner on who made the better clips, who made the funnier clips. I think that's a fantastic idea. Obviously, right now YouTube is not getting the VOD, but we could definitely do it. I could look at the last month. We are coming near to the end of the month, so that would be a great stream segment too. I love the idea. That's such a good idea. Make like a segment, right? Like on the maybe like on 26th or the 28th of each month, we go to my Twitch channel and we look at all the clips. There's obviously the one that I ranted yesterday. The Chimera rant is going to be in there for this month, but yeah, that could be quite interesting. I could do it into a segment and we can just post the segment on YouTube. That'd be quite fun. Oh, I took a Traxa into the block revive. That's not good. That wasn't smart. Taking the Katraxa into the block revive was a bad idea. Should have probably gone with Harima there. Oh well, let's see how it goes. Oh, I do have the lock. He let my lock through, which isn't really what you should be doing in that situation. I think she's procced her passive, right? He would have been the highest crit damage champion. And he's dead, so now we just kill everything else. That's GG's. Yeah. Probably could have done something if he got rid of my lock, but he let the lock through surprisingly. Maybe he was worried about Garol too much. 221 points, 1320 seasonal points on my cook. Nah, you'll be alright. You just need to get on it. You just need to basically get on it, right? If you just start pumping points, we still got like a week and a half or maybe like 2 weeks left. So yeah, it's doable still. It is doable. You just need to lock in a little bit. The good thing is the fights that you're going to be having are going to be pretty doable as well, right? All the bigger boys are going to be pushed past 1320 already. So now you should have a good fight. Bot fights? No, I think there'll be more players like you. There will be similar players like you. What do we have? Glycia and Embry's open pick, huh? All right, let me go this route. I've been thinking about running a Harvest Jack too. I have been thinking about running a Harvest Jack in this team, right? Because if my Marius gets banned, I don't really have a good way to strip Mercurial. So Jack will be quite good here. I know that's a really weird thing. But I don't like running Carnage because if they ban Marius and they're in Mercurial, I don't have a good Mercurial strip. So I'm actually not even going to take him. I'm not even going to take Carnage because if they ban Marius, Mercurial's too good into him. Might be Volcanos getting tired of the cheese stuff, so I might use it myself. Volcanos with one more Poisoner could be super nice. Oh, sorry, not Poison, one more Demon. Oh, I don't know why I meant Poisoner. I think I saw 2 Poisoners and my brain lagged out. He's got the block revive. I've got the 2 nukers. Let me just go ahead like this. Let's see if he has an answer to... Does he have a second answer? No, he only has 1. That's GG's. Yo, Fate, what's good, man? Congrats on Vocardiac Heart. Yeah, he was gonna quit that. Okay, we need to get to 1320 so we stop seeing people below 1320. Carnage is my only good option, or Chimera cooked. Oh, you mean for the demons? Who else is good? Chimera or Carnage? Carnage is pretty good. If you can burn off stone skins, then with your Volcanos, then Chimera becomes quite good. But sorry, then Carnage becomes quite good. In a Supersonic, you could even run Chimera, honestly. Supersonic, right? If you go into a champion who likes doing buffs, you run Supersonic Chimera for the strip, and you'll also be able to counter the buffs with Volcanos. So you get the double sort of counter versus them. My Volcanos is 5-star too. Nice, dude. Nice. You get the extra stats. We'll get a use for it eventually. Yeah. Do you have a... We don't... Neither of us have a Death Dealer, right? A Death Dealer would have been awesome. You know? In current meta. Death Dealer would have been real nice. Kutrexa. Double lock. Carvelax is good into Fabian, but not into Yumiko, so I'm not really sure what he's gonna do here. Might ban Nell. But this guy's gonna poison this. Maybe I ban Cow. It's a bit tricky. Might ban this. Ban this. Yeah, wow. Good ban from him. Really good ban from him. I was gonna let him through, but decided against it. He has the block revive too with his Embreeze. Never got a library relic? Dang. I got some, but not the right one. I got the wrong ones. Okay, poisons out. He's got intercept, so I won't be able to sleep him. Let me throw this. If I boost here, I pick up a lot of poisons, but the poisons don't seem to be doing a lot of damage. Maybe I'm alright. Oh, she boosted. She gonna detonate the poisons? She kills me, I kill something in return. Oh, she's changing forms. Okay, counterattack, down she goes. I can't petrify him, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, no. Petrify Marius. Everybody's dead? That's so funny. Yeah, my Kutraxa does mad damage. Kutraxa does do mad damage. Should be killing everyone. Yeah, I've gotten 2 relics from Arena. The Arena group, but and I got 2 mythicals. I never got Death Dealer. To be honest, when I got these 2, Death Dealer wasn't even considered that great. Like, Death Dealer's now quite good, right? Back then, we didn't really have too many affinity problems. I guess Nias was always a thing. But Death Dealer was seen as something that was so costly to use. Like, you wanted the standard group ones. Now we obviously got Bayek and we got Zibia, right? The only thing that you would use Death Dealer for is for a bad affinity matchup. And... what are these fights? What are these bots? I'm getting some really easy fights today. Sadly, HH Optimizer doesn't work for me. Gong recommended to try out Gazelle's Optimizer. Seems like it's working. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, the Gestalt Optimizer is very straightforward. Very easy to pick up, very easy to use. With the HH optimizer, you kind of have to know all the tricks to basically get it to run faster or to give you a build within a reasonable time, right? It can sometimes just be crazy and tell you a very long time, but you need to obviously do everything you can to bring the time down. I think there needs to be more guidance, so by default it should do less things, and then you should be able to increase the amount of time it takes by adding more options in. I think that'd be good for the optimizer, but that's what the Gestel one does, right? The Gestel one starts at lower specifications, right? You pick a set, you pick a second set, boom, you're gonna get a build within a minute, right? That's what everybody wants. But with the optimizer, if you optimize for survivability and you don't select the slots, which it doesn't actually, you know, push you to do, you have to kind of do that yourself. And if you go to 100% on time, like, it's going to take you like a solid 30 minutes to get through it. So yeah, the optimizer can learn from the Gestel one, and the Gestel one can obviously look at the optimizer and, you know, balance each other out. Hello, Oath. We on the staff of butt kicking incoming? Notice you placed an order for a hand delivery. Hello. What's good, broski? What's good? That went straight over my head, not gonna lie. But hey, hi. Hello. Is that tea? Thank you. What? Alright, Mrs. Streamer bought me a cup of tea. Thank you, Mrs. Streamer. Take your Traxa. I did say I'm getting easy fights, and this guy pulls out a bunch of stuff. Let me take Harima just to be a little bit safe. I do want to take Kutraxa and, you know, do some crazy stuff, but a lot of people ban Garol here because they don't think Harima can do enough damage. Okay. Alright, good thing I banned him then. I get the one lock, and then Predator without Harima can just basically wipe me even if I have increased defense. We'll take the accuracy aura to make sure we lock. I am hoping we should be faster. Gong, what's good, broski? If you're second upgraded HH optimizer, both are good for sure. Yeah, they both are really, really good. I still use optimizer. Okay. If you say so, I don't believe you, but if you say so. I don't believe you resisted me fair and square, but you know, if you say that you did, then okay. Did she apply stone skin for tooth? Oh, she didn't apply stone skin? That's crazy work. I got counterattacked, so he has something. That is crazy. Why wouldn't you? Oh, now you got provoked. Okay, that was... Yeah, that was a bit of a misplay. You had to go into stone skin immediately. I could kill her here. This guy's locked, so... Oh, just about. Just about. I think his passive procced. I hit pretty hard there. Let's see if I can keep him asleep. He's got wand. He does have wand, but we got to sleep through anyway. He does have the AoE, and he does have his abilities, because I didn't lock him. But he wasn't able to kill me, because Harima is incredible. And now he doesn't have any passive stacks. Harima is very, very good still. Like, I know she's old now, and not everybody likes her, and everybody's playing with their Biex, but Harima is very, very good still. Especially when Predator gets so crazy good when he starts getting his stacks. But Harima can definitely keep you alive. I don't need the increased attack. This is going to be enough. Although, let's just flex a little bit. See how much damage we get. Boom, 438k. All right, nice, not bad. Got 4 out of 5 wins. Your wife never brings me tea. I'm starting to feel unlocked. She is my wife. She's not our wife, you know. I don't know how to say unloved. See, I'm unbroken. Oh, I was trying to feel unloved. Is that what you were trying to say? I was like unlocked, like. I was like, well, where are we going with the unlocked, huh? What are you trying to say? I don't know how to say unloved, unbroken. It's fine, it's fine. You guys will find someone, I'm sure. You guys will go out in the world. You guys will be normal, and you guys will find someone. I've got hope. I've got hope in you guys. You guys will go out there, and you will find someone. Double lock is a bit aggressive this early, but we'll see. No, it's over. No, it's not over. There's a chance for you guys, I believe. Game over? No game over. No game over. Just need to be normal, that's all. Just need to be normal. Just need to be, you know. Just need to be normal. Q-Traxor? Both of these chicks are good into Q-Traxor. Girl is good too. But Harima damage reduction might be the way. Garol. Ban Crixia. Ban this. I guess we ban Crixia here. You ban Marius. Alright. Okay. Being normal is a problem? No, it really isn't. It really isn't. Being normal is not that hard. Being normal is not that hard. Oh! Killed me on the counter. No luck. I don't think I can kill her. With one hit? Yeah, probably not. Kill Harima, take it into the Sifi, and then Sifi sleeps her. Should I AoE instead? Yeah, let me AoE. Another dodge. Sifi. Yeah, not that much damage. Do I sleep her or A1? Don't really need to do anything, just do this. He still has his nuke, let's see it. Yeah, he hits hard. Oh shit, nearly spilled my tea. Hey, that Predator hit hard. That Predator, hard hitter. I did try to lock him out twice, but sometimes you just can't lock the Predator, what can you do? Said the normal guy. No, honestly, you can like, you can become normal. It's not impossible. Just need to, the more you go outside, the more normal you get, right? The more you stay on the internet, the more not normal you get. I don't know, I do think a lot of people I see, loveliest people ever, but because they're online, they develop this like troll brain, right? It happens to everyone. It's not like you have like a fucking genetically, you have a genetic problem, right? Like the more you stay online, the more you like develop a troll brain, and that troll brain is what gets you to be not normal. Troll brain is bad. Stay away from troll brain. Kutraxis tripping this guy will be pretty funny, right? Just take the poison cloud away. Kutraxis can block revive him. She can take his poison cloud away if we have enough accuracy. I'm gonna go with the accuracy here. He's not really going any speed. Yeah, that's exactly it, Kriv. Yeah, that's basically it. The more you are insulated and safe with the vile shit you spew, the worse it gets. Who do I take out here? Can't kill him just yet. Can't kill him and can't kill him. I'm gonna go maybe try this. Yeah, okay. The more unhinged you get, because no one can see you, you don't feel the same so much responsibility as IRO. Yeah, the less repercussions your behavior has, the more unhinged you become, and that perpetuates you behaving in a not normal way. That's all it is, right? That's really all it is. It's not really that hard to explain. It's not that hard to understand or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward. That was unfortunate. He didn't kill me. Now my Kutraxa revives and A wants him. She's going to hit into the poison cloud. It's not going to do much damage. And he has the thing. He has magma, so that's problematic too. I could fear him here, right? Even though he's got poison cloud, he's not immune to debuffs. But he will get Mercurial, so that's not going to do anything. He will have Mercurial, so he will be able to move. I do have him locked because Yumiko lock goes through the hits, so he is locked. I did get stunned, but that's okay. We pick up Kutraxa. We'll slow her down, slow your roll, queen. I'm going to try to strip this. I got resisted, that's okay. We'll just kill this. I can't sleep him because of the magma. We'll just do this. The magma might just kill me. I'm gonna try to swap the stun out. Take him out. Yeah. Petrify won't land. A1 should reduce turn meter. Oh no, it's weak hits, right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people are running him like this now. A lot of people are just running him like this in a 9-piece Mercurial. It's not really a strange build. Oh, decreased cooldown, nice. Oh, hello. Do I reset? I don't know if I've still got the revive, but let me just reset. Put him to sleep. Mercurial. Let me lock him in case he's got something funny going on. We pick up Kutraxa and we just blast him here. Boom. GG's. Tough team, but you can find a way. Naldua didn't really do much here. Naldua is not really doing much. If this Naldua was an actual champion, this would have been a tough fight. Naldua is... like, she's funny to run with a duo, but she doesn't really bring much. She gets locked out and then she just chills. Rather have like something that will move. Probably better off threatening speed or like bringing survivability if you can. Something saucy there. Let me see how YouTube stream is looking. YouTube stream is looking good. I'm feeling like just going public with it. Is there somebody on the YouTube side that's watching along? Let me post the link here too. This is the link. Could check it. There's the link for the YouTube. Go also streaming on YouTube now. The stream is actually unlisted. I'm testing it for today. I thought I can get some of the mods and some of the guys from stream to go and check out if everything is copacetic. You shouldn't have any music over there, and you should have game sound over there. And I just want to know if the mic sound, the game sound is at a good level, or if we need to go up and down with it, or if there's anything else that's weird about it. So I'm looking for feedback today. So if there's the link, if you guys want to go click on the link and open it up at the same time, maybe mute the Twitch side. Right? Mute the Twitch side and just have audio from YouTube coming through and let me know. You're not going to get music though. Or you shouldn't be getting music on that side. And if there is music there, let me know. Might have to fix that. Mic sounds good. Nice. That's good news. Are we getting game sound over there? Are we getting game sound? Pop out chat. Oh, I could do pop out chat. Nice. I'll put chat here. Mute your Twitch and listen to YouTube. Like you said, just game sound and only your mic. Yes, that's it. Because you switch Windows. Yeah. So Raid has this annoying thing when you're streaming or even when you're playing it, right? If you aren't clicked on the window, it cuts out the audio. So the music stops playing, everything stops playing. So it doesn't really make for good sort of background sound. But I thought rather than having just the mic and the SFX, I could just leave the game sound in there completely, right? That's the idea. Do I want double lock? Man, I really don't like either of these, but I hate her more. Sounds good on YT. The mic should be same level, but the only problem over there would be, if there is one, would be the game sound. If the game sound is too quiet or too loud, that would be the only issue. Do you guys think the game sound needs to go up and down, or do you guys think it's perfect where it is? Maybe the game sound wouldn't cut off if it was in full screen in game. No, I actually have it on full screen, but because I've got two monitors and I can click off, and sometimes I move something around on OBS, that's where the problem goes. That's where the problem becomes bad. Oh. Is he gonna change forms? Okay. Enfeeble 2-turn, get bloody cooked. Is she just gonna kill her? Not quite. But Predator might though. Can I get a strip? Nope. See if you're gonna die. Oh, Aspect saved me. But not for long, unfortunately. Chris and Insidious, what's good? I see you guys on YouTube. Thank you for checking it out. Appreciate you guys. Sound level is the same. I only hear the Raid background music, but the volume is good. Who cares about Raid sounds? Yeah, I wouldn't normally care too much, but because that's the only audio we have on that side, I'm like, I do want the only audio to be decent. This guy is 20% dodging me. What can you do? He's just good. Let me see if I can get something here. We get a stun. Enfeeble, please. Okay, 1 turn Enfeeble. There will be a revive. We'll go ahead and sleep him. Oh, Wand of Submission. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he's Death Dealer? Here comes the double nuke. Nope. Can I control this? Let me do this. Does he have the nuke? Yeah, wow. I mean, this aspect of Cyros has been pretty good, this fight. Yeah, lock actives. GG's. Aspect of Cyros has been quite good for us. Saved us in this fight from dying twice. GG's. GG's. Tough against that guy. Sound is here. Background music, but the volume is good. I only hear the background music. Do you not hear the in-game fights? Or the in-game sound? Do you not hear the in-game sound? We hear the in-game sound too? Okay. Like in-fight, I mean. In-fight sound. But yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I'm pretty happy with it. Last time I tried to dual stream, there was a lot of issues with it. That's because I wasn't really quite... I mean, I'm still not great, but I'm better at like at troubleshooting. I do a lot more research. You know, I try my best to make sure everything is set before I go live. I double, triple check everything, right? And I try to keep it at a manageable level. Not put too many crazy things that are hard to manage. Raid doesn't have sound. No, on Twitch, Raid won't have sound. The only Raid sound is on YT. I've cut out Raid sound from Twitch. I didn't want music and Raid music to be playing on the same stream. Right. That's why it's like that. All right, I'm making the YouTube stream public now. Let me copy my title too, so that's consistent. All right, save, send to public. Only feedback is that YouTube side does not know what Twitch side is playing. What do you mean playing? Like, Twitch side doesn't know what YouTube side is playing. What does that mean? He-Man 2, He-Man 1 in the same place. Oh, saying, not playing. Oh, I don't know why I read that as playing. Okay, yeah, we don't have dual chat. That is something I'll work on. Have some sort of dual chat feature. I don't know how I would do that though. I could bring it up on screen. I could put chat next to me. The chats need to be, yeah, on both sides so we both know what each other is saying. He didn't take Carnage. I could take Carnage, yeah. Hey yo, what's good, Putux? Hit him with poison? No, let's go Harima. I've got double lock. I'm not really worried about this chick. Let me go like this. Lazarius changing forms and nuking and killing something guarantees the lock for him. With the double lock, I feel okay. He doesn't have any speed aura, so we won't also take speed aura. I wonder if another He-Man movie is coming out, something like that. I don't think the He-Man movie is out, even the first one, right? And there is a release date for the new He-Man movie. There is a release date. Okay, we got the lock that time. There is a release date for He-Man, and it is, I think we saw it's the 9th or 10th of next month. So that's the He-Man, situation. Take him out and then lock out. Yeah. Imagine if he didn't die. Counter. Let me go for another reset. We didn't land it over here, so this guy's got his nuke. Let's see what he does. Can he take me out? What's his awakening 4-star? Ah, why does he do so much damage? He triple killed, so he's fully stacked up. That is quite bad for us. This guy is locked. but he could change forms. Yeah, Predator is so busted. Predator is so busted. Yeah, he's going for it. Might go stun too. No, just the thing. If really you're gonna counterattack off that, okay. Ah, Predator. Honestly, Predator is as annoying as Solonar is with Crixia. Predator is as annoying as they need to put a cooldown on his passive. They need to put a cooldown on the dodge, you know? Like, put a cooldown on that thing, Jesus Christ. That thing should be able to, like, help him dodge once, but after that, come on now. After that, you're just being silly. Imagine having Solonar and Predator. This afternoon, I was speaking with a French driver that drove a mad account or drives a mad account. I think drives. He told me he wasn't trustful in what Nick said. Do you know what? Where I can find the original live stream where he spoke about what he's gonna do if mad boosted? Yes. You can go on his channel, and on his channel there is a video or a live stream that talks about what the initial allegations that Mad put on him of boosting. Right? When I think at that point he said that DD had gone into Kenpachi's stream and said that he's boosting basically, and that's what led to the whole rant. So if you go to his live streams on YouTube, you should be able to find the one. I need auras. I'm low on auras. Yeah, so you will be able to find it there. It says like live stream drama, or talking about the live stream drama, or addressing the live stream or the live arena boosting allegations or whatever. It's going to be like 4 weeks from now. 4 weeks ago is where you'll find it. Okay, I haven't taken a single lock, which I regret now, because now this guy's threatening a lot of stuff on me. Yeah, I basically have kind of lost this. Can I turtle in somehow? Can I turtle in somehow? If I ban his this, don't have any mythicals left I can pick from. This, and then no, still block revive. Let me turtle in a little bit. Let me see if I can survive the barrage. I gotta take out one of his nukers. I'll take out Nice here. He's taken out by CV. More HP. More HP is not going to save me. I just need to be able to take a turn at some point. But he's going to have his way with me since he's got the speed dominate so much. Propus, what's good, man? Boosting continues. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. All right, here comes the lock. Checking Stone Skin. Double Stone Skin strip. That's pretty good for him. But he only has Embreeze for damage. Yo, Insidious coming through with a gifted. Yo, Insidious, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. Thanks, I found the stream. Nice. Let's see. Whop. Okay. See, this is what I meant, right? To basically turtle up and see if I can avoid... see if I can get away from the damage. And now it looks like we are kind of dealing with the damage a little bit. We have a Mercurial Garol, so the reflect damage isn't going to hit us, right? Just like that. Boom. Managed to get around all the speed by just turtling up a little bit. Getting rid of his nuker, making him live with just one nuker, and he had all the speed in the world. This is what people do to me. Not to give the game away, but... this is how you beat someone who is speed boosting. You just turtle up with mythical nukers, you know, and you ban their one nuker. But that was a good win to finish on. I like that win. Not normally how I play. Scam train on the way? No, not a scam train. Come on now. Not a scam train. Hype train. Hype train. The glorious hype train is on the way. Pelops Fox speed teams up. I never really got back in time to get Pelops done. But yeah, with his magma shield that he drops on, could be quite nifty. But yeah, I was gonna call it a scam train. The hype train is at level 2, or level 2 is almost complete. Level 2 is at 77%. So if you guys do have a Twitch Prime that you haven't used yet, or you're considering subbing to the channel, I would definitely appreciate you guys. I'll be honored if you guys were to sub to the channel. It will help streamer out massively. Help out the growth of the channel too. You know, we are looking to grow as much as possible. We've got the YouTube stream live today. We just put that live not too long ago, and you know, it's gonna be content for both platforms, which we kind of want to see, right? Rather than just having a dormant YouTube, we can go ahead and put the streams to them. So yeah, if you guys want to partake in the hype train, please do consider subscribing. His latest broadcasts are from 2 weeks from now. His latest broadcasts. Do you mean that is a cutoff? Is there a cutoff on the broadcasts? I think there isn't, unless like the recent ones aren't showing. I've seen that VOD myself. I don't think it got taken down. He does so much. HP burn, petrification, 20% less damage for the whole team. Taunt with the magma shield. He's so good. The petrify is quite annoying. I've not really read his kit too much, but the petrify is very, very good on Pelops. This is not a style I normally play with. I don't normally play go second. This is why I was really happy with this win. This is not a style I generally play. I play normally this style that my opponent was taking, right? I would love to have the Shuzen and the Arbias and the Fabian. The problem is Embreeze wasn't able to do enough damage, right? There's not enough Mercurial countering in here, right? Shuzen is single target. Arbias is pretty good into Mercurial. Fabian's okay into Mercurial too, but Arbias AoE A1, it kind of helps. Shuzen into Mercurial is not that good, but Shuzen is incredible. So what she does is still worth bringing. So yeah, this is a win I'm super happy about. Don't normally win like this. I normally win by going first and using speed, but being able to pivot into a go second team and winning feels pretty good. Same, but since I got Pelops and Mavara, I've been having fun with Go Second. Yes, Mavara and Pelops are pretty good Go Second champions. Sup, man? Yo, Malaysia, what's good? Hope you're doing well. Mavara, Pelops, they're really good Go Second champions. Or at least like very strong cut-in champions, right? Very, very strong cut-in champions. Frog, wow. That's a serve. Yeah, that's a serve is an emote that we got the other day. Frog wow is good too. Thanks so much for the support, guys. Thank you so much. I did pick up Mavara. I didn't get her soul. I do want to try out Mavara, but I would have to build a Mavara without resistance for arena. Do you guys think she could be good without resistance? She's so good. Even if you can get her to 500, 600 resistance, once she does increased resistance, it's really strong. But I can't get her to any sort of good level of resistance because mine's only 1 star. I only have a 1-star Mavara. I think she can still be good. Yeah, I might try her out. I might run her. She would be great for like a cut-in. If I go if I pick second and my opponent picks Fabian, I can take Marius and Movara, and then try to not pick Sifi, because if my opponent takes, like, there's so many good things that Sifi does, right? The block debuff is so important. Block debuff is so important because there's so many things in the meta. Theodosia and Galathea, if you don't have block debuffs protected or anything like that, they will eat you up. They will lock you up. They will CC you pretty hard. You got the AoE sleeps from Theodosia. You got the AoE stun from Galathea. You got the strips and the block debuff. Oh, sorry, block buff from Theodosia. You got the stuns and strip and lock actives from Galathea. So I like my protected Sifi. Full 500 with 9-piece Mercurial. Full 500. I could do full 500. She won't be crazy HP, you know. I could do full 500. You know, if I gave it the Magma Heart, right? The Magma Heart has resistance to start. I do have a Magma Heart I could give her. That gives like 74% or 74%. 74 resistance, right? If I was to build a Movara, if I gave her heart and I gave her this, that would be 120 resistance already. It's just a shame I wasn't able to pick up the soul. But if I take the heart, upgrade the heart to level 15, put it on her, plus take this, plus if I had the soul, could be quite nice. I do have a resistance banner, but it's only 5-star. Five-star and no speed rolls. I got her at 101k HP. Damn, that's pretty good. How much resistance and speed did you get? 100k HP is super nice. 100k HP is really nice. I can't get anywhere close. I can barely get 80. I can barely get 80k HP with my high resistance Movara. But if I went full HP, full speed, with no resistance, I could make her respectable. I need better gloves for that. Yeah, I mean, gloves, you could try to, you know, oil change the glove into HP percentage, but it's pretty hard. F resistance, sake, just go HP. I'm gonna try. I think with where my stats end up, it's better for me to go full HP than go resistance. I did Tamarind Invention, but with no soul, I like the resist perk. Yeah, if you're going for the resist build, I would go with the resist perk, but if you get Movara up to 700 resistance, like the more resistance, the better, I feel like. If you can get it to 700, then you're resisting 1,000 accuracy champion with increased attack. Oh, sorry, with increased resistance. I'd rather just keep going with more and more resistance. Oh wow, she landed the freeze. It's really bad if she stays up. Oh, she revived? Yeah, this is actually quite bad for me. It's good that we don't have... Oh, I was going to say, it's good that we don't have counterattack, but we actually counterattacked. Because every time Geralt's doing an A1, she's freezing. Galicia is a pretty good counter into Geralt. Galicia is pretty good into Geralt. Cleanse. Yeah, go on. try a lock. Lock's a bad idea until I kill her. Okay, I got that off. We'll change forms and start doing some damage here. Could block revive him too. There we go. Want to make sure my Hydro keys are done before I'm away for the weekend? Yeah, fair enough. Don't really want to be stressing about Hydro keys. Today's the last day to get your Chimera in as well, guys. So make sure you guys do your Chimeras. Chimera resets today. I generally have to wait for my clan leader to basically remind me, but this week I remember because I was doing the Masahiro key yesterday. I was trying Masahiro in Chimera. He's pretty decent. He's pretty good. Masahiro in Chimera is very, very good. What? Why are you saying Galicia is a good counter to Garol? I think she is good into ice goes. No, it's because when Garol does her A1, she has a chance to lock. Right? And every time you do the lock with Garol, she basically gets frozen and Galicia gets an extra turn. On every single counter attack. It's actually so silly. It's actually really bad for Garol. Because she does the counter attack and the unkillable. And every time somebody touches her, she tries to lock out. Galicia is so good. Galicia is actually quite underrated. She is quite underrated. Galicia is very, very good. I kind of wish I had one. It wasn't really ever a fusion, so I can't really complain that I don't have her, right? But if you have a Galicia, I would definitely recommend running her. I was talking about how block debuff is so good in the meta. Galicia is... I'm telling you, Galicia's kit is very, very good. You can use her into lockouts. You can then use it for a strip. And if you got a Chrono Cube on her, you can strip on the same turn. And you can block debuff. And you can freeze. And she's an anti-lockout. Crazy champion. Crazy champion. Galicia is very good. I think Galicia and Vestel are probably two of the most cool or even meta champions from non-voids. I used Galicia. I turned my win rate around today because finally built her. Yeah. And Galicia gets a lot of play because not many people rate her. Galicia gets so much play because people don't rate her. You know? Like, you'll be able to get her through because people won't ban her. Carnage is gonna die here, right? Did she do enough damage? Oh, he's killing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank God for that. Let me just A1 here. Surprised she went for Carnage. Oh, she went for Garol. Carnage just turned me to was the highest. Weird. Granite can smack. I think Granite is underrated in Arena. Yes. Somebody asked me about Granite a while ago. And I was like, I just happened to come across his kit. I don't know why. I just happened to come across his kit off stream. I was reading what Granite does. Maybe I lost to him in Arena. That's generally what happens. When I lose to a champion in Arena, I go and read what their kit does. And maybe I lost, or maybe I was close to losing to Granite. And then I read his kit and I was like, this guy looks pretty good. Triple hit A1, and he's got I think he's got Stone Skin Ignore in his kit, or if he's got an extra turn when he kills. Granite is pretty solid. Sometimes I'm using as a third option in my live arena. I think once people start pulling out more and more ally attackers, he could be quite good, right? I think maybe Granite doesn't also see that much play because of Maria. If you are consistent on the fusions, if you have to pick between Granite and Maria, you're probably going to go with Maria because how good she is into being locked out as well. Maria just, you know, just do extra turn and don't worry about lockout. So I think that's the biggest problem for Granite, is that if you're going to pick Granite, would you really pick Granite over Maria? And Maria is another one of those that's incredibly good. Maria is going to be probably the champion I pick up from the Fusion trader as well, since I've missed that Halloween Fusion. That's unfortunate. No provoke, he got resisted by this guy. Insta turn, she's got the revive. Weak hit, strip, no passive. He's down. Petrify him? It's gonna be hard killing this guy. Bruh, he's resisting everything. Oh, I got the lock passives, never mind. That's GG's. I haven't built her yet, lol. I built her for Hydra and love him. Who, Granite? You built Granite for Hydra? Yeah, that's the main thing with Granite, right? The main thing with Granite is the fact that the other chick exists. He's really good. Attack one enemy before attacking removes all debuffs from this champion and increase crit damage and shatter. Will ignore stone skin, unkillable, and block damage. That's insane. The only problem with this is that it's a single hit. If it was a multi-hit, this would be very, very nasty. If the target is not under unkillable or any of this, this attack will do 100% more damage. Dang. Grants an extra turn if it kills an enemy. Very, very good. Very good. And then AoE hit before attacking, increase accuracy, has a chance to place decreased defense and block buffs. And then triple hit on the A1. Each hit has a chance, 100% chance on removing one buff from the target. Each hit will also ignore 20% of the target's defense. This is so good. If you get this on like an ally attack or anything like that, like this guy with Necrit, his damage is based on HP though. That's, I just realized that. Could be good for survivability, but I guess he has Shatter, which is good for all nukers. And increased crit damage. Increases the champion's damage inflicted against targets with no buffs on them by 20%. Hey, he's HP percent. I never realized he's HP percent. That actually makes him better. He's HP percent? It's pretty good. Damn, I never realized he was HP percent. I guess I didn't really look at his stats like that. I just assumed he's an attack-based nuker. And this sort of kit on a HP nuker, it's kind of crazy. You don't really see HP nukers have this much utility in their damage, right? Multi-hits, extra turns. You know? Extra turn, multi-hit, block damage ignore, stone skin ignore. He hits hard? Yeah, I guess he does. That shatter buff giving extra 15% ignore defense is no joke. The champion he competes with is Maria. And Maria's, again, attack-based, but her survivability is incredibly good too. But yeah, Granite's very good. Granite's weak point at this point is probably Affinity, right? Affinity is a downside for him. Spirit Affinity is getting better, but it's not, you know, amazing just yet. It's getting there. Spirit Affinity is getting there. They are releasing more and more good Spirit Affinity champions. And a lot of the very strong champions are Force, like Galathea, Theodosia, Predator. So they are getting there. You could also run the Relic, right? That doesn't care about Affinity. But I don't think you would want to run Death Dealer on him, because his survivability isn't based on being unkillable or block damage or anything like that. His survivability is straight up based on stats. right? You don't want him to be taking that much damage. Cage. Don't care about Cage. But yeah, I wouldn't run him with the with that. Okay. Oh. Didn't want that to happen. But I guess the poison killed her. Alright. I don't think this guy's coming back from here. Strip, nice. Hey dude, may you help me with Shogun? Sure. What's your issue with Shogun? Are you struggling to get to Shogun? Shoguns. Run Embreeze. You know, one thing I realized, Embreeze can solo pretty much anything in the game. Maybe not Shogun because he does enfeeble. Can he do it? Like I soloed Iron Fortress with him. I don't know if he can solo Shogun. He can do Shogun. I don't know if my build is gonna work though. He can. He's so good, man. He's actually the solo king. He beats everything in the game. It's so funny. I put him in Iron Fortress. I was like, if I just get him to switch forms, won't he just like kill the boss? And then lo and behold, he actually just killed the boss. Let me see if mine can do it. You don't got the unkillable king? That's fair enough. Change forms. What do? I go for the nuke. God damn, so much damage. Bop. Enfeeble's bad. Because now I weak hit and I'm giving him stacks. Passive lock? Maybe I need to resist. Maybe I need to resist the enfeeble. Okay. Oh, I needed to equalize HP there. If he equalizes HP on Prio, then probably he can get it back around. But it is a bit risky. Let me try it. Prio, equalize HP. Let's try again. With Kaima maybe? You have Kaima? Is that what you mean by Saima? I can't be stage 25? There are some videos talking about how you can clear it, right? With unkillable cheeses and stuff. There's a lot of unkillable cheeses out there that you can try. Counterattack. There's the cleanse. There's the nuke. Yeah, he's bringing the stacks down. 9 stacks. 10. I mean, he's strong affinity, so he'll never get crit by the boss, which is super nice. Or maybe this boss has higher crit rate. I think this boss has 50% crit rate. Damn, I've got the stacks all the way down to 0. That's kind of sick. Yeah, he's doing it. Oh my gosh. The damage is going crazy too. This is gonna hurt. 331k. Yeah, there it is. He just gets it done. He's so good. Gnu and Ninja. Kaima, Gnu and Ninja. Yeah, Kaima, Gnu and Ninja could get it done too. There it is. He's so good, man. He can solo pretty much anything in the game. I've seen him solo Amius. He's obviously soloed Sand Devil for me quite a bit. He can solo Ice Golem Hard 7. I've done that too. He can solo Iron Fortress. He could probably solo Dragon too. Maybe even Spider. Right? Like, he's just AoE blast. Spider doesn't really have any... It has sleep, but not this. More AoE nukes to kill more spiders. Yeah, this guy is truly the solo king if you get him. If you can get yourself an Embreeze, he really goes crazy on solos. Why did he do that? Damn, look how much damage he did. I guess that's with killing the spiders too. Void Affinity. Maybe the damage on the spider is going to ramp up a bit too hard. He's going to eat the spiderlings again. Ooh, the spiderlings. Yeah, that's GG's. They're going to kill me. Oh, I get back. But he's at full HP. Okay, maybe not spider then. Maybe not spider. Because the spiderlings stats go crazy. Or the big spider's stats go crazy when it eats. No HP equalize here. Oh, he gone for the nuke. Yeah, the spider... I think he could probably do the spider too. He just needs to be a bit faster. And I actually thought I turned... Oh, I needed more AoEs. But yeah. You get the idea. He's crazy. He is crazy. How do we get him again? I forget. How did we get Embreeze again? Is it Chimera? It's Chimera, right? Embreeze is the Chimera guy. It's been such a long time. We need a new Chimera champion to collect. We need a new Chimera champion to collect. Chimera. I can't videos with Chimera. I mean, look for Ganute videos. Look for Ganute videos. Not with Chimera. Because Chimera is really just there for your reset. The team's going to be built around Ganute. We got the 5-star too, though. 5-star soul on Embreeze. Yeah. 5-star soul on Embreeze. It definitely makes it much crazier. Let me see. Let's see if we can find a video for Broski. Shogun Ganute team. Nine-second teams. Double Ganutes. You probably don't have double Ganutes. World record. All rare speedrun? Easy and fast. What's this? Tip number 3. Everyone's HP needs to be above 40k for this. So this is like a cold heart team with Paragon. Yeah, this is the Paragon cheese. Paragon cheese with... This works with Ganute too. Something like that could be quite nice. I'll link you this video. So Paragon to put unkillable on champions, I guess. And then this guy has his own unkillable too. So I guess he'll stay 100% unkillable. And then you get the cleanses in too. But yeah, pretty neat. It seems like there's other teams in here too. Or is this the only one? What's this? This is with Ninja. Yeah, if you have Ninja plus Ganute, you can put in Ninja plus Ganute as well. With Res. So, yeah, there definitely are ways out there. Definitely are ways out there. If you're not like someone who has like a Marius and Ganute just yet, Shogun can be pretty annoying. But Shogun for a lot of players is kind of secondary. Primary is Sand Devil. Sand Devil is the first place, but I guess you do want Shogun a little bit to be able to ascend your accessories too. You know? Free stats at that point. This is like one of the only times I've gone for Shogun farming over Sand Devil. I got a few builds that need their pieces oiled. Or extracted, I should say. All right, let me take a look. All right. Mm. Yeah, there's a lot of this. There's a lot of Mercurial Solana. Not Solana, sorry, this guy. Oh, even Carnage can strip him, right? Carnage takes it off. A1 here. Oh, he didn't die? Damn, that's not what I expected. Lock. Actives and passives. Petrify. Yeah. Petrify is such a good buff or debuff. But the damage reduction on Tection is going to surprise me quite a bit. He gets like 50% damage reduction from crits, which is crazy on a HP based champion. He's going to have a lot of survivability. Also, the Mercurial tech is pretty good too. Unless you can get someone to get rid of the Mercurial before Fabian takes a turn. If you don't get Mercurial off, then you're not going to be able to lock him. Yumiko can still lock him though, but not Fabian through Mercurial. Oh. Last Laugh relic. That's a pretty good relic. Oh, weak hits. He can't cast if he's locked out. He can't cast if he is locked out. Or who? Fabian gets locked out by Tection, is what you're saying? Techie, he can't cast. No, the Mercurial was going to come from the set, right? Mercurial, Tections won't get locked out by Fabian because you're going to weak hit. Because of the Poison Cloud and the Mercurial. If he's in Merc, he isn't doing any damage. No, that's not true. You could go like one turn Merc and then Savage. You know? If he's in 3-turn Mercurial, which I have seen, people are experimenting with that. I don't know how much damage he would do. Doesn't he get Shatter too? Yeah, he does Shatter on himself. So, you know, if you're 9-piece Mercurial and you have, I don't know, Cat Gaze, you'll have a decent amount of ignore defense still. He's like a like a box of aloe tissues in 9-piece Mercurial. I don't know, man. I don't know. He does shot himself. He does put shatter on himself. Honestly, I think you guys are kind of bugging. I think he could do a bit of damage in 9-piece Mercurial. I mean, Garol is different. Garol's not a really good comparison, but Garol is in 9-piece Mercurial and she's got Cat Gaze. She wipes. But I guess Garol is just different. My Garol stats aren't even that great. Like, actually, they are pretty good. But the crit damage is 257, right? 7300 attack is okay. It's not bad. But 257 crit damage. Cat Gaze, 6-star, and Helm Smasher. It's because of the lower HP, her passive. Yeah, her passive and the lower HP also, Blair, is the fact that Tection wouldn't even be good with Cat Gaze. I just clocked. Because Tection's HP based, right? And his HP is going to be too high to get the Cat Gaze ignore defense. So you can't really rely on Cat Gaze for damage neither. Which is the biggest bummer. Because when I showed my Kages to a few of the guys, a few of the broskies in the community were saying we're not sure about running Kages on Garol because our HP pool is used for damage, and sometimes the HP can go too high. But I kind of find 53k is okay. 53k is low enough. Her base HP drops quite a bit when she's in the second form. But yeah, Tection is base HP is what? 22k. That's a lot. That is a lot. So running Kages on him probably won't give you the ignore defense. You know? If it's a good build, then you won't get it. And that's not what you want. I fought 3 today. I ate them like they're to buttered popcorn. You ate them before the movie even started? Is that what you're saying? Because you know popcorn always finishes before the movie starts. Look at this guy with his Mercurial. Embreeze. Okay, A1. Something's gonna die here, hopefully. Yeah. We can pop this on him now. Oh, black passive. That's all I need. New personal best in Hydra. I need my champions way slower for the next time. Yes. Speed in Hydra isn't really that good. Extra turns is not that good. I used to rate decreased speed quite a bit, but even decreased speed is like... Decreased speed is a trap in Hydra. You basically end up just taking too many turns into the Dragon Rage or whatever the hell it's called. A1 to him. There. Block passives. Okay, well, that's GG's. 8.5 billion key? God damn. 8.5 million. It's crazy. Did he run Titus? What type of key is it? Is it Titus? Is it Trunda? Titus double reset? Nice. Did he run Yumiko? Are you enjoying your Yumiko? She might not have been the PvP queen that we needed her to be, but I'm glad you're using her. Lazy key or manual? Great question. Seems too fast at the moment. Yeah. Probably it's your first sort of run with it. Oh, I didn't get the strip. Weak hit? How come I don't get the strip there? Before attacking, chance of removing all buffs. Yeah, I feel like I didn't even see resisted there. You know? I didn't even see resisted. A1, not gonna be enough. This looks bad. Kitrax is gonna have to solo, and I don't think she's able to. Taunt. Oh, they're dead here. We are dead here. Let's go roll. Let's try this. Resisted. Okay, passive pass. Provoke is super nice. There is stuns coming out here from this guy, A1. Yeah. It's okay. Throw Fizz out. Nice. Oh. No kill for him, which means he's open now. See if we can pass these around. This should be a one-shot here. Yeah, he shouldn't be living this. 512k onto the guy. Girl is my damage dealer. Love Garol. Real nice. I love my He-Man. Nice. You like He-Man? I feel like in the Mercurial meta, he's fallen off a little bit. But if you can run enough strips, if you run like him behind Marius, he could be quite good. Into the Mercurial meta, I've been thinking about, if you're going to run someone like a He-Man, you could go with like Harvest Jack. Right? If you have Fabian plus Harvest Jack, you got the AoE triple hit and you get the double strip too. And you can also, you could go for the buff strip. You can either go for the fears, right? Or you can go for the A1 to do more hits. So I'm thinking about maybe building out Harvest Jack. There are sometimes I want to run him. So I can use Harvest Jack in Arena? Yes, absolutely. You can absolutely use a Harvest Jack in Arena. He's actually kind of awesome. You know? The double hit AoE. All you really need is one more hit in front of him to get everybody off Mercurial. You know? I have a 5-star. I have a 4-star, not a 5-star. And Chimera, yeah, he's good for Chimera. He's good for Faction Wars too. I actually run him in my Faction Wars team. It's nice to strip the buff off the boss. I pulled a 6-star, so thinking of trade infusion token for him. You have a 6-star for Jack, so you're thinking about trading him. I mean, the options in the trader for fusions are... some of them are good, but maybe you've done all the fusions, right? So you don't really have a good option that you missed on. There's no way we can actually see, right? They said that they're gonna put the fusion switch in the game soon, but it's not here just yet. So we can't actually see who we can switch out champions for. Bambos was a fusion too. I missed off the fusions. Unless you take a screenshot, you can't see the list. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'll probably save a screenshot and put it in my Discord next time. I missed Loriaka and Jack. That's about it. Loriaka could do with a buff, but Jack's buff was pretty insane. Jack's buff is really good. Jack got a good buff. Jack's buff was incredible. Might go for Jack. Yeah. For me, I think Maria is one I could go for, and the other one, I'm not sure. I already have Jack, so Jack's not going to be it. I think Maria's my one to go for. I go for Jack since I didn't pull Tection. I just bought a 6-star Maria. She slaps. Yeah, I might go Maria. I did Maria at least. Yeah, I was away on the Halloween fusion. The Halloween fusions are always kind of really good. Jack was actually a Halloween fusion once upon a time too. I don't think I was playing the game then when Jack was on Halloween fusion. Yeah, I wasn't. I think he came around out with Sifi, if I'm not correct, if I'm not wrong. Jack came out with Sifi and Rhodos and Brachus, I think. They were all in the same year. I wasn't playing Raid either, so it's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. For sure. I wasn't playing back then. But yeah. I mean, the two champions I would like to build is Jack and Mavara. Movara and Jack. Movara could be quite good in situations. And then Jack. Jack in a 9-piece Mercurial. I won't be able to build them both in 9-piece Mercurial. Jack's masteries aren't complete neither. Should probably get both of their masteries done, Jack and Movara's. But Jack is more likely to be in my team. I'm thinking about like a Jack plus Marius plus Carnage and then double lockout. Whatever my opponent bans, I still have a pretty good control on the opponent. Just drop double Crixia easy. Yeah, just run double Crixia. Strip and lock and strip and lock. And unlock and unlock and keep going. Just don't stop. Don't ever stop. Let's see. Let's use the everyone's new favorite optimizer. People keep telling me how much they love using the new optimizer, so let's give it a go. I think they were 2019 Halloween fusions, Jack and or just the Halloween champions. Yeah, they were all really strong. Restart now. Is that an update? Or don't you restart my PC? I was worried. I was worried that I was gonna restart my entire PC when I said restart now. It just closes the stream down. Gustav's like, all right, time to shut down the stream. That's enough. That's enough streaming for you, friend. That would have been cold. I panicked for a second. Okay, so what do I want? I want around about like 350 speed. Okay, 9-piece Mercurial is gonna be kind of tough to do that. 350 might be too much. The least I'll take is 340. But even that's gonna be a bit problematic. 340. 340 sets, we want to go variable, Mercurial, max. And then slots. Slots are fine. Glyphs. We can go 3 and we can go pretty high on accuracy, like 14. Let's see. What's it gonna say? Oh shit, it's done. Just like that. Less than a second it did it. Got it back in less than a second. 425 accuracy. Of course, there's gonna be... That's a good start. That is a good start. Because I still have Relic, I still have Masteries to go on this. So I can break 500, 550 once all of that's added. Can you add in... No. You can't add in extra stuff, right? Glyphs, maybe? Did I say glyphs? No, I already done glyphs. Already got the glyphs in. It's good, right? That's quick. I'm gonna say that was very quick. Let's see if there's any Mercurial pieces that haven't been rolled up for him. If I can get like a better banner, better Ami. What do we have? Oh, it's gonna be a defense banner for now. Defense with HP though. These are the stats on my banner. Maybe we can ascend it for accuracy. No, more defense. 35 chaos powder. Okay, I don't know where the hell that came from, but I'll take it. Let's see. What do we have here? Ooh, crit damage with triple accuracy. Crit damage with double accuracy. Crit damage pro. All my armies are crit damage, huh? I guess we're gonna have to take this one. HP. Oh, okay, well, I'll give this to I'll give this to who? Maria? I don't know who I'll give this to, but we'll find somebody to put it on. Undead is basically just Maria, right? And maybe she needs more attack than accuracy. I don't think she does many debuffs. I know she's got the lock. She has the lock, right? Maria has the lock, but it's irresistible sometimes. It's a conditional unblockable. Check your DM, Mr. Streamer. Did you get me the fusion link? What you got for me? My fucking goat. My goat. You got the fusion list for me. Yorokto, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Can we post this in Discord, Yorokto? If you post them in Discord, I'll pin them, and then that way everybody would have access to them, right? Maybe we can put them somewhere that they won't get lost. We could just say fusion discussion. Maybe we make a new channel for fusion discussion. Fusion discussion channel. And in there we can pin past fusions. Right, we'll make that channel, and in there people can talk about whether they're going to go for a fusion or skip a fusion, and everybody can have a healthy debate in there, because there's a lot of chat around like, oh, should I go for this fusion, should I skip it, what's coming up, what's coming around the corner. So I think that would be a really good channel to have. Calamitous, yeah, Calamitous is a shout if I ever get him. Which blessing would you put on him? On Jack. What would I put on him? He's got Nature's Bounty for... He's got Nature's Bounty because of Chimera. Because I wanted his A1 to land True Fear. Even though he has the True Fear... He has it for 2 turns. Okay, well... Maybe you don't need Nature's Bounty at that point. He's only 5-star. Brimstone, Poly, Crushing Rend. Soul Reap maybe? Because of the AoEs. Might give him Soul Reap. Not many champions have Soul Reap. Maybe he's Temporal Chains. Life Harvest or Temporal Chains. I might go 4-star Life Harvest. I guess he can't hit hard. No, he won't hit hard. But doesn't the Soul Reap damage scale on enemies max HP rather than attack? Or does it scale on the attack of the champion or damage of the champion? Extra damage equal to the target's remaining HP. The Reaper will ignore defense as well as all damage reduction skills, effects and buffs. Will not ignore damage reduction skill, effects and buffs if the target is a boss. Triggers off HP. Yeah. You giving him max crit? No, I'm not giving him max crit. There's nothing in his kit that he needs max crit, right? Or are you saying that because of the crit damage, Emmy? No, I don't think we're gonna give him max crit. Although we did build him with a decent amount of crit damage. He would smack. I've got him 4-star too. Just run a nuke Jack. They will never expect it. Never expect a nuke Jack. Yeah, it's going with the crit damage on me. Wow, it's going for this ring? What ring is that? Is it this ring? No. It's going for this ring. Less HP. I guess this is 5-star. Maybe they're thinking like a harder glyph. But even a harder glyph doesn't get it there. Yeah, this is just better. We'll keep that. What about the rest of the build? We have accuracy double speed. That's a good start. We have flat HP with defense percentage. We have speed on the boot. This boot is so unfortunate. Oh, you can also equip with it. You just got to be in fitting room, I believe. You have to be in fitting room to equip in the Gestel's optimizer, and then it'll fit everything for you. I don't want to take the ring though. 338 speed, not bad. Let me see if anything basically got through that I didn't want getting through. 5-star this, shouldn't be here. Refresh, that can go. Anything else here? Rebirth, that can go. Slayers can stay. Night Revenants, that can go. All right. I tried flipping this, it didn't work. Accuracy, double speed is a pretty good start on your road to bigger stuff. Let's clip up the HP a little bit more. 3, not bad. Where to post in Discord? For now, post it in general, and we'll sort it out later. If you post it in general for now, we will make the new channel and have a dedicated channel there. Damn, this is sick too. Yeah, we'll pin it in a Discord channel. I posted the table for you. W. Strips and whoops that ass. Strip and ass whooping. Crit cap him. Let him do some damage. 341 speed already, and we need to get the masteries going too. We will be able to get more masteries thanks to... Oh, sorry, we'll be able to get more speed thanks to the Laura Steel, right? Because we're running in Mercurial, we get 8 plus 12 plus 12. God damn, Mercurial gives a lot of speed. What's that? 32 speed, and we get... What's the percentage? What's the percentage of Laura Steel? We've got 15%, 32. What's that? 3.2. What? We get 3... Then 1, 6, 4.8 more speed. It's not nothing. 4.8 more, 345. And we still got some glyphs to go. Oh, no. You can't take this one, though. This is my Garol helm. I don't know why Garol's not got it. Wait, is that my Garol helm? What the fuck is Garol wearing? Oh, this is my old build on Garol. Yeah. This is my slower Garol. I got a faster Garol that was using that helm, so... Yeah, that's not the optimizer's fault. That's, I didn't save the build. They ran it up to 5 speed. And they round it up. Yeah, I guess they would round it up, but true speed will still be 4.8, right? True speed, even though it's rounded up, it still is. True speed is still there. You gotta be on it with the true speed. Nah, take that. Garol is trash. You know, somebody asked me the other day, like, how do you feel about Garol with more speed or less speed? But because she's 9-piece Mercurial, I kind of like her with the extra 21 speed. I don't even lose that much damage. But okay, I'll leave it. Fine. You guys want to see Harvest Jack? We'll give Harvest Jack the good shit. We'll let Harvest Jack use the good shit. We'll keep Garol in like 20 less speed. Ooh, I can glyph accuracy here. This is going to be a pretty big glyph. I know the speed rolled a little bit low. We rolled like 1 off min. 24 would have been max, 20 would have been min, but it's still a good start. Still a good start. I think it's my only trip. Let me go check actually before I start glyphing. Do we have a better trip? Not a better trip in 6-star. Do we have a trip that we can chaos or maybe? Is this a trip? Nope. That can't trip anymore. Can't trip. Oh, this could trip. Do I have 6-star legendary chaos? I don't have 6-star legendary chaos. Oh wow, it didn't trip. This could trip too. This is so much silver. Oh, that tripped. 6-star chaos. So I'm not going to use mythical, but I am going to flip this at some point. Double is not bad neither. Should I flip this? I'll flip this. I'll flip this. This double is not bad. If we're going to hit triple speed with like accuracy or damage stats, could be quite nice. Geralt sounds like a professional football player. Geraldini. You are lucky. You should go for it. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I do get quite lucky with this sort of stuff, but you know, you can't always keep getting lucky. Let's not stop now. Let's not start getting not lucky now. Come on, let's go. Give me something good. Give me something juicy. First roll. Crit rate. Good throw. Oh my god. No way. What an insane piece. What the hell? No way. That's insane. What a piece. Holy. Just like that. I told you, Kriv was right. Joanne piece? Please stop with the Joanne piece. Please stop. Oh, that's really good. This is really good. Even decent for a nuka? Yeah, it's really good for a nuka. It's really, really good for a nuka. Wait. The nuke harvest build might be alive. Wait a minute. The nuke harvest build might be alive. Oh, that's a crazy piece. That's a really good piece. Wow. Exactly what I was looking for too. I was looking for a trip. Speed and crit hit is crazy. I swear I get so lucky on stream. If that res was accuracy, this would have been an SSS tier piece. But it's still pretty insane piece. Crazy piece. All right, 22, so it becomes my fastest piece too. If I redid my Geralt, I would probably get a better Geralt, because this is Geralt's weapon now, right? Speed with triple attack. But the triple speed with double crit rate is serious stuff. I don't know what my crit damage glove situation is like though. I don't really have a good... This is the problem. I don't have a good crit damage glove. Let me... If we're looking at gear, I'll just move to this side so you guys can see. I don't really have a good crit damage glove. I've got speed with attack percentage. This one's okay. Geralt can use the attack to the fly HB too. This one's an okay glove, but it's very much lacking crit rate. But this is my best crit damage glove. This one's not that great, and this one's 5-star, so this one's okay. It's usable. If I get decent crit stats elsewhere, it could work. This one's also another Joanne piece. This is where Joanne piece started from when I rolled this piece. Could have been so good. I've got this piece. If this piece rolled some speed, it could have been quite good. Let me oil it. For HP. Attack percentage. What about speed boots? That's a good speed boot. Double crit damage, single crit rate. That's a good speed boot. One crit damage and attack percentage. Decent pieces. What more? If that res was that great, my pull-ups Mercs set is crazy. You got plops in the Merc set? How many? 668 on the masteries. How do we glyph that? I feel like it's minimum 6-star glyph. But do we go even harder than this? I don't think it's legendary. It's not legendary. Might be worth an epic or a rare. Might run rare or epic on it. I don't think it's legendary. Legendary is more so like quad. I might go... I'm thinking between epic and rare. Sneaking in. What's good? Sneaking in. What's good? Odds are always 50-50. That's a great roll. Legendary so hard to come by. Yeah, once you get your guaranteed legendaries from boss stages, after that they're very tough. I use only on quads or pentas. Legendaries, yeah, legendaries only on quads and pentas. 9 piece with 101k HP, 266 speed, max crit damage, 319 resistance, and 441 accuracy. Who was that? Oh, that's your Mavara, huh? 266 speed. A little bit... No, that's not Mavara. You told me your Mavara was 101. Oh, your Pelops. Okay, it was somebody else who said 101k HP on Mavara then. Pelops. DPS Pelops? Is that the way to run him? I don't have him, so I never really thought about it much. Is that how you run Pelops with DPS? I guess. Otherwise, he would just be a, like, shielder or support. You might as well just build him in damage. I like it. Yeah, I guess that would be the best way to build him. Alright, I'm using rare. I'm using 6-star rare. Wish me luck. Wish me luck, wish me luck. It's pretty expensive to be doing this, but I do really like this piece. I think this piece is great. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 7. 7 is like that mark where you don't really want to keep going. After 7, it's just legendary. You could probably go epic, but 7 is a pretty tough place to be. 8 to 9 would have been great. If it was 6, I would have probably re-rolled it. But 7, I gotta chill. 7, I gotta chill. Nah, keep at 7. Yeah, 7 is just like that middle ground that is okay, but you wish it rolled higher. But you don't wish enough to roll another one, right? Defense. We'll take defense for now. Can't get mad? Yeah, can't be mad. Can't be mad. It's only 22 too. Yeah, it could have... Max, again, was 24. And this rolled 22. But it's the crit rate that's really going to help out. And then the nukers go faster and faster these days. Nukers are going faster and faster and faster. Like, I feel like I could probably push Garol quite a bit faster. 6-star. 6-star is really nice. But the problem is, then I have to put Marius even faster. And Marius is already becoming quite not high damage. 326 6k defense. Right? 583 accuracy. It's a good build. I have him in Zeal too, so he does pretty good damage with max HP. But like +2. I still don't have... Do I? No, I do. I recently got this too. I recently got Faction Guardians for Skinwalkers. I pulled... What did I pull last? Did I pull another Brackus? Maybe it was another Brackus, or maybe it was another rat. No, it was another rat. I pulled another rat. Not bad. Decent. He's okay. He's okay. I do like speed on him. I do like him quite quick. If I had Stormcaller, I would do something crazy. I would run him like... I would just run him full speed. I would run him full speed with obviously crit capped and a decent bit of accuracy. But I would be willing to lose a lot more speed if it was in Stormcaller. But without Stormcaller, I'm going to keep a bit more damage. Check the glove I shared. I wish it was from Divine Speed Set, but can't be mad. What you get? You get a Penta? Where'd you put it? Oh, you put it in... sorry, you put it here. Oh, Divine Life. God damn. Penta high too? Penta high. Yeah. Penta high is good. Used only one? You got it. You got it in the first time. Divine is S. Divines are becoming problematic because Plarium are starting to look at like buffs or starting to add stuff that interacts with buffs like Mavara and Queen of Hearts and stuff. You know? But still good. Divine has always been a bit worse than the normal sets. Because they give a shield that doesn't really do much for survivability. But does give a buff. Ban him. It's a good piece. You should see his Fabian. His Fabian's in my Discord. Oractor's Fabian's in my Discord. It's a crazy Fabian. It's a crazy Fabian. Real crazy. How are we doing today? We're chilling. We're chilling, relaxing. We're about the Fabian then. Let's see it. You guys want me to show it? Where we at? This. 461, 815 speed. This is in supersonic. This Fabian is crazy as it is, and then he's in supersonic. 461 speed, 815 base. Base. No empowerment. No empowerment. Base. Base Fabian is crazy. Supersonic 461, 815 accuracy. No empowerment. Once he gets the plus 15 from empowerment, 476. And I don't even remember how much accuracy you get. I think you get like 50-ish. Yeah, crazy stats. 2 stones? Yes. This is effectively 850 accuracy already. Because he's got a stone that adds 30 or 40 accuracy when he's stripping, and another stone that adds 30 or 40 accuracy when locking out. So effectively 850 accuracy. Nutty mode. 40 accuracy and plus 30 accuracy. Yeah, they both work conditionally, but we can say around about another 35 more accuracy, right? So 850. Very, very good. Yin Yang Relic. I don't know what the relic is. It's relic is plus 9 and 74. If I swap the relic, it goes to 476. Yeah, you get 9 more speed, or maybe you get 14 more speed if it's maxed. But yeah, nutty build. Nutty build. You get 15 more? Oh, right, because it's 24. I thought it was... it goes from 18 to 24. On the hill. Yeah, that makes sense. Crazy. Crazy build. But yeah, very good gear. Very, very good gear. So, yeah. No banning for having good gear. Good gear is fine. Good gear is great. Alright, what's going on with the Jack? How far has he gotten? Almost there. We could have sped up the process if I was running Slayer. Now I understand he being mad about Mercurial. Yeah, he don't like Mercurial. Doesn't like Mercurial. When you're outgearing everybody and then everybody switches to Mercurial. But to be honest, he can still outgear people with his normal gear. Right? Like, just because Mercurial's out, it doesn't mean you have to drop everything and go to Mercurial. Maybe the better your gear is, the harder it is to transition. And when you transition into Mercurial too early, you feel the pain of not having your OP gear anymore. I think that's probably where it's at. Okay. Our Jack is too quick. He's slowing down the run. I was thinking to myself, why is he taking so long? Jack can't be in any gear to basically doing this. He's basically trying to kill the boss himself. Adding way too much time to the run. Alright, Jack. I mean, he's like one run away, so let's just let him keep it. He can't use the insane speed stuff if he wants to use it. That's true. That is true. If he wants to play with Mercurial so bad, but his gear's too good to go Mercurial. I mean, that's a good problem to have. That's not a bad problem to have. Do you know if 2x counterattack gems stack? What the? Why do you only get 12? Oh, is it a max now? Oh, might be max now. Okay. No, I'm not. Can I get 12? I guess you can. Oh, I got min. Okay. Well, let me not do super rates then. Should be enough. Yo, Ark, what's good, man? How you doing? 2x counterattack gems stack. So the chance to counterattack or the damage reduction from the gemstones? Because there is a gemstone that reduces your damage received from counterattacks. I do believe that would stack. If you receive 50% damage reduction, you would then also, whatever's remaining. Nice one, Plarium. It's okay. It's fine. Classic. Classic. Classic Flurry. The damage increase for counterattacks, triangular, I think. Sharpen repulse. Yes. I do believe that you would increase your damage stackingly for both gemstones. Working as intended, always. They could have given me 5. They could have given me 6. Sorry, they could have given me 6 or 8. They decided to give me 11. And then give me 1. Just Plarium things, you know? Plarium doing Plarium things. Okay, Jack is ready. Let's take a look at Raid Bro for Jack. What's the, what's this? Why? I typed in Raid Bro with 2 R's and it showed me chickens. Red Bro? The Hubbard Red Bro is a completely new, slower growing breed specifically developed with better chicken community in mind. Red Bro chicken breed. Is Red Bro like a chicken? Okay, we learn something new every day. All right, let's see. Masteries. Accuracy, yes. This, yes. Extra 10 for decreased attack and block buffs. Lasting gifts, he doesn't really do many. This won't work. When debuffs expire. I do want shadow healing. I think shadow healing will be better than this. Counterattack will be good. Like this. And more healing like this. Evil Eye could be quite good. Evil Eye with a triple hit. Get True Fear and not True Fear, but get Fear and Turn Me to Reduction. Cycle of Magic. Only 5% chance to reduce skill chance or reduce cooldown. I'm gonna go Evil Eye. It's a bit more consistent and it gives me a bit more utility on this A1. Does this A1 do any temperature reduction or no? No. Steel buffs? Not bad. Take the steel buffs. Alright, these are the masteries. Jacko. Law, Evil Eye, Master Hexer, Eagle Eye. Defense, AoE damage reduction, more healing, Resurgent, Shadow Healing. Shadow Healing! Low-key, I'd been ignoring this mastery. 6% healing is pretty nice. There's so many healers too in the meta. So many healers, so many passive healers, so many active healers. Nice to be able to take some healing every turn. I've given him this for the accuracy. I might just leave it. Wand. Give him wand. Wand will be good for sheep. And gives me HP and speed, but I don't know if it's wand. Heart. I kind of hate heart in the current meta. Let me go with something with accuracy. If they heal, you're winning. I mean, everybody gets some healing, right? Everybody gets some healing from somewhere. Even if it's just Life Drinker or Golden Elixir or whatever the heal is. Golden Elixir? Oh, Molten Death Bell, right? Whereas Temperature increases by 10% when applying stun, sleep, fear, true fear, freeze, provoke, occurs once per turn. This is the one, right? Molten Death Bell. Where's my big bell? This guy's got one. I'm gonna take Death Bell. Temperature boost goes up. Even the A1 lands, you're gonna land fear every single turn. A1 lands fear, A3 lands fear, A2 is extra turn anyway. Now, bro, go second is good right now. Damn, you summoned the fusion already. Yeah, I summoned the fusion on CVC. And also, I wanted to run him in Chimera. So he's in my Chimera team. He's pretty neat. Pretty neat. But yeah, I'm gonna take Molten Bell. I'm gonna take this guys because I don't really use him. Upgrade. Huh? Oh, it's not maxed. Boom. Let me take it to 12. Boom. Boom. 62 accuracy. Lovely stuff. What's the boost? 16% turn meter boost every turn. We'll take it. Not bad. What's the stats looking like? 465, 440, 346 on speed. We still got glyphs to go. And we got the new piece too. Let's re-optimize now. There's also a way to refresh here too, right? You go here and you go refresh. State 30 minutes ago, nice. Syncing, just now refreshed, brilliant. And then you can go straight back into it. Glyphs are already in, slots are in, sets are in, goals are in. Can you lock champions or no? Oh, you can, nice. I can lock champions. I didn't see that. That's neat. Where can I see my locked champions? If I go to roster, locked. No one's locked. Everyone's unlocked. What else is here? Role, so I can filter for my champions here. See who I've got. Masteries, non or partial or full. Okay. Exclude main roster. Oh, that's nice. Being able to search the entire database for something would be quite good. This is something I try to look for. Sometimes I like what champion could work here that I might not have, right? If someone asks me a question, you could just go like exclude the entire. Exclude main roster. What does that mean? Include reserve. Yeah, this is just my roster, right? I want to be able to see the entire game's roster and be able to filter for it. But I don't think you can do that here. Exclude main roster. I don't know what it means by exclude main roster. Hover of the frame to unlock them as well. Yeah. Lock and unlock. All right, let's optimize with the new pieces. We got 90 KHP this time. 548 accuracy. This is with the new masteries and I'm guessing relic too. Is it taking into account relic? I'll be impressed if it knows what relic I'm running. So it's saying 548. With relic, we should be going up to 600. Let's see. 548. Why is it saying 501? Oh, okay. So it's saying with glyphs, right? So it is taking into account my relic. That's sick. It's looking at the stats I'm getting from the relic and it's counting that as well. That's really good. That is really, really good. Because sometimes you make a champion, you build a champion, and then you forget which relic they have on, and it kind of gets scuffed. Your build can sometimes be scuffed. So it knows that after I glyph all my pieces to 14, I'll be at 548, including the relic I've got equipped. That's very nice. That is definitely is worth noticing. It's counting this accuracy and defense. Double speed, double accuracy. The one thing that is still needs like polishing, like I said, it is a new optimizer, and I am obviously being fair at the same time. You can't actually 6-star glyph a 5-star piece, right? These sort of things are like small polishes that will come with time. Also, whenever you have a piece ascended, right? As you can see, the ascensions are off visually. So if something's even one ascended, like you can see or across the top line, this is one ascended, this is fully ascended, and this is 5-star not ascended. 5-star not ascended. If a 6-star is fully ascended, it only goes up to 5-star. And it looks like even if it's 1-star ascended, it goes all the way up as well. So it still needs polish. Nobody's saying that, you know, everything's perfect on it, but there is these sort of things. So it's calculating that I'm going to get 14 plus accuracy on this when that just won't be the case. But again, these sort of things will take time to iron out. I think it shows the ascension to match the HP you wanted, maybe. No, I think it's showing the ascension correctly. I don't think it's changing the Ascension. The Ascension is just basically what it has. Did you use HP for that build? No. Yes. I think... No, I didn't actually. It just turned out to be HP. It just turned out to be reasonable HP. But yeah, I don't think it would recommend changing this stat just yet. That is something they could do in the future. There are things they could add in the future as well. You know, apart from the polish, there are some features I want to see added to this. Pretty good start though. Pretty good start. All right, let's go with the glyph. 2, not enough. Come on, game. God damn it. Watch me roll a 4-star glyph and hit 4 immediately. If you don't have 5-star glyphs, don't worry about it. It's the same thing as 4-star glyphs anyway. If you don't have 5-star glyphs, don't sweat it. 4-star glyphs do the exact same thing. Okay, as I say that, 2 5-star glyphs max out. I hear there's a lot more coming. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I'm gonna give this. I'm not gonna give it. Should I? There's not many champions I build with accuracy, so we might as well just go this. I don't think it deserves the rare. I'd be really generous if I gave it rare. Let me just give it this. Okay, 14. We'll take it. We will take it. Any others? No, that's about it. Yeah, this one was so unfortunate. Speed with accuracy, attack percentage, and crit rate. I really wanted this to hit accuracy more. Less flat HP, but it is what it is. You're talking about building Galicia and you're gonna toss a juicy accuracy boy, Red Room Jack. I don't actually have a Galicia. If I had a Galicia, I'd have it built out by now. If I had a Galicia, you best believe I'm having it built out by now. No Galicia. Oh, I shut up then. No, I don't shut up. You're funny, I like you. Where's my glyphs going? Where are my glyphs going? Into the void. Glyphs going into the void. Okay, my 6-star glyphs on accuracies have been crazy. 6-star accuracies have been crazy. Oh Lord, stop it. Stop it. 2 maxes back to back. Alright. Just straight 1 bangs. Come on, green. I want green. I'll give you 5 more. On the 5th one, I want green. Three more. 2 more. 1 more. Okay. Watch me get 4 on my first one. Why is this game like this? I did just get lucky, so I won't complain too much. But when your 5-star glyphs are rolling 3s and your 4-star glyph rolls 5 or 4, that's crazy. All right, Jack is ready. I'm still not sure what masteries, what blessing to give him. Life Harvest. A bit of Termite Boost. Termite Boost would be nice. I'm going to give him Life Harvest. I did say I'm going to run Soul Reap, but I hate Soul Reap, so I'm going to go Life Harvest. You know, boosting Termite when they revive. Hit them with more CCs. Could be quite nice. Life Harvest it is. Okay, he's ready. 96k HP, 343 speed, 541 accuracy. A little bit slow, to be honest. Not very fast. Little bit slow, but I didn't want to drop the accuracy too far behind this. Should I go and redo Geralt's build too? Geralt's build is a bit tricky because you optimize for damage and it doesn't really have a good way to optimize for damage, right? There isn't a way, unless Insidious has found a way. I don't think there's a way you can optimize for a certain goal, right? Can't really optimize for like goals, stat goals, but maybe they'll add a damage goal later on. But there is no damage goal just yet. So for this, I'm going to use Optimizer. Roll the old school Optimizer. I don't think so. Yeah, the optimizing for damage is pretty nice. Nice, dude. Lovely. Ah, nice whip. Where is the optimizer? Why is it not coming up? Opti. Where you at? Should we run some Jack in Arena? Run some Jack in Arena. Whose spot would he take? Marius's? Girls. I don't think he's gonna be something I run in Classic, but I guess he takes Geralt's spot. Let's run a Jack. Alright, Jack, in you go. Thanks, she's fun. Looks gorgeous. Looks gorgeous. Oh, I'm in Slayer. Oh, okay, well. Oh, I boosted Termeter, so I got in ahead. Remove buffs. Give it a go. Oh, got it over there. Go for the True Fears. Bop. Oh god, didn't kill him. Land True Fear or Fear. Mercurial's off. Oh, well, okay. There we go. A1. He likes doing his A1 on auto, huh? Yeah, he does his A1 a lot on auto. Because he definitely has his ability back, but since I've got him clicked, maybe if you have True Fear and you have no buffs, he doesn't really do the ability. Okay. The math for damage versus the math for Gestel tool is very different. That's why the HH tool runs off your GPU and takes longer. I mean, there is no like specific way the Gestel tool runs for damage, right? Like, it's not really, maybe they'll bring it later, but you can make this as complicated as you want, but you could do that with the optimizer too. Right? Because that actually has a built-in way on how to build damage, right? It looks at ignore defense, it looks at skill, right? The skill that you're going to use, how much defense the opponent is running. I don't really see any math here. I run for damage, it's a much more complex algorithm. Yes, if you are running for damage, it is a lot more complicated for the algorithm to run. That's why it is slower. Absolutely. I would like to see, why is the optimizer not opening? Is there a problem? Somebody earlier said that optimizer is not running. Maybe they're right. It's not even opening for me. What the fuck is it? Yeah, it's not even opening for me. Optimizer, maybe I'll try opening the updater, but that's weird. Yeah, okay. Repair. Okay, repair, please. There's no update, but it just doesn't want to open. Nothing. Optimizer's taking a day off? What the fuck? That's not good. Jeremy, is your optimizer working? The HH optimizer? Is it working for you guys or no? Because mine is dead. Like, I can't even get it to open up. Godforge release nuked HH optimizer. Honestly, I played Godforge on my phone. And I was like, oh, it looks okay. And then I played it on my PC and I was like, oh. On PC, it looks a lot better than it does on phone. I'll tell you that much for free. It actually looks really clean. It does look really clean. You know? I'm not going to talk about it too much. But I've been playing. I've been playing. I mean, you best fucking believe I'll be playing. You think I'm gonna not play new games? It is hard though. You know what the hardest thing is about playing new games? Is getting dailies done. I've been rushing to try to get the dailies done on Raid so I could go play at the games. It's fucking impossible. If you're a Raid enjoyer, good luck trying to play at the games. Bro, there's no shot. It's too much to do. There's too many keys, 124 things to do. Player will be like, oh, you want to play other games, do ya? I haven't even done Cursity. I haven't even done Cursity. I mean, eventually, like, I am going to go to the reasonable conclusion any normal person would get to is, fuck it, I just won't do everything. Like, it's not going to stop me from playing other games. All it's going to do is make me play Raid less. And, you know, it's going to make the problem... it's going to make the problem so big for me, I'm eventually going to... Or players will eventually start moving away from the game. You know? Like, if you force players to play the game, they will slowly stop doing everything and then slowly stop doing anything. But Plarium, obviously, you know... Plarium think their shit don't stink. Plarium think they can do no wrong. They're doing everything perfectly and great. And, yeah, It's not the case at all. When something's even this much successful, all criticism to them just sounds like hate. You know? Because Raid is successful doing shit, they just be like, nah, the best way to do shit is by doing the way we're doing it. There's so many better ways Plarium could be running Raid, but they're just doing it in the worst way possible. And because they're making money, they just don't give a fuck. You know? Just because they're making enough money, they don't care. But yeah, any reasonable person would come to the same conclusion, is that I'm going to try this new game out and if I can't do everything in Raid, I'll just do less. And then when you start doing less, you start eventually doing nothing. I'm not a fan of the way it looks, and exactly the problem is the game takes way too much time. Raid takes away too much time, or does Godforge take away too much time? But I personally, there's two things, right? I don't want the two things to be confused. I don't personally mind how game looks too much, right? But at the same time, it doesn't apply to Godforge. Godforge looks incredibly good. It does look really good. You guys probably saw it in early access. You guys probably saw it in like early betas. Right now, there's a lot of polish on the game. The game does look really good. The game runs at 120 frames. It feels really smooth and really nice to play. In Raid, yeah, Raid does take a lot of time. For you to be able to play other games, you'd like have to you know, not play raid to the full extent and stop doing some things, which is going to make you stop doing other things. But yeah, raid does take a long ass time to play. How can I enjoy PvP if PvE takes like 4 hours a day? I mean, enjoy? Isn't that word forbidden in raid? What do you mean you're supposed to enjoy the game? Are you trying to say you play games for fun? It's not like a job for you? You're in the wrong game then. You're saying that you like playing games, huh? Interesting. You want to play and have fun. Plarium thought it was a 95. Plarium have been treating the game as a 95. They don't even think of playing. I also think there's just too much content. It takes too long to do dailies. They have said that they are bringing quality in, which is true. Quality of life, that is. They're bringing in quality of life that's going to let you do more stuff whilst running background stuff, but that change can't get here any quicker. We need that yesterday. So when I'm running Doom Tower, I can just get my Curse City done and my Forest done. So I could be doing like faction wars in the background and then be doing this stuff ahead or arena ahead. I really don't care about graphics. I play old school RuneScape. Yeah, you told me that, and the same time I was thinking, but I think the animations don't look good in Godforge. That's my opinion on it. Fair enough. That's fair enough. But animations can evolve over time. There's new animations that could come in. Maybe they didn't want to go animation heavy early on, but animations can be evolved. But I do like the fidelity of the game. I feel like the textures in the game feel really good, right? The ground, the framework is good. The framework is there. You can bring out fancy animations later on too, right? But I do like the framework. I do like the detail. There is still some polish that needs to go into the game. The polish isn't 100% there just yet. You can still see some bleeding of color, and it was quite clear. I'm not a professional like fucking frame looker, but I got an eye for these things, and I can see a lot of polish still being required. But yeah, that's, again, it's still a beta, right? It's still a beta. The game is still early on. The development of the game has been happening in front of our eyes. I do think raid is very comfortable as a raid player. It has a lot of like similar things to raid, and I think that's on design, that's on purpose, is to make raid players very comfortable when they come into the game. I was surprised. I looked at different elements of it, right? Yesterday was beta launch day. I was surprised at how many CCs were playing the game, or how many CCs were sponsored to play the game. I'm not saying this for myself, but I was surprised that more raid CCs weren't given what you call it. I was surprised more CCs weren't given paid sort of promotions for the game. Like, you are trying to entice. You're not going to bring in like Genshin. I think like MTash was streaming it, and he's big on Genshin Impact and like Honkai Star Rail. None of those players are going to play Raid, or none of those players are going to play that game, I don't think. Right? If like, you're not going to pull Genshin players. If they wanted a turn-based game, they would just play Honkai Star Rail. It's like the raid players you're trying to take. I didn't see many. I know Scratch was streaming it. I know MTG Jedi was streaming it too, and a few other guys were streaming it. Nevis was streaming it, but I didn't see a lot of content creators being sponsored. I feel like there should have been more. MTG was streaming it. Yeah, MTG was streaming it. He had 120 people watching him when he was streaming it. It's like the same people he has on Raid. Yeah, maybe he's been doing a lot of groundwork for the game. he had 120 people watching it. So, you know, maybe there's a lot of groundwork he's done. He's part of the HH team as well. He's probably, you know, pushed for it a lot. So, makes sense. Makes sense that people were showing up. He was probably talking to his community, hyping it up a lot. But I was surprised to see 120 people. But then again, Scratch had like 40, 50 people watching him. Normally on Raid, he'll have like 100, 120 people watching him. He doesn't stream that much. But MTG is more for regular streamers. So this is what I mean. Like, it could be just normal. And it was launch day as well. So there's that too. Okay, you got me. I don't enjoy PvP. I'm just pretending. But yeah, I enjoyed my time in the game. I'm gonna keep dabbling in it. But yeah, there was a lot of CCs streaming it yesterday. And obviously MTash wouldn't stream the game if he wasn't like sponsored and stuff, you know. So makes sense. Maybe they were thinking that the raid streamers would just stream the game without like even being sponsored. But I feel like the raid streamers are kind of waking up and realizing that, you know, there's a lot of money that's being spent on people who don't play the game and who are being given money to play the game, but the actual official CCs are basically been taken for a ride almost. You know, so the raid CCs aren't happy about that, and rightfully so. You know, there are streamers, there are content creators who, you know, do a lot for the community. Yeah, these are the two builds, right? This is my old build, and this would be with the new glove, I'm assuming. Also, the new weapon. My good sir, how would you build Cinder? Do you have a... Have you pulled a Cinder? You go. How would you build Cinder? At the start of the round, I did read her kit when she came out. She gives herself magma. Yeah, nice. Congrats. She's cool. For arena, would I go ignore 30% will double the damage? I'll probably go 9-piece Mercurial, honestly. She's got a lot of damage in the kit and she's multi-hit. I would just go 9-piece Mercurial on her. And run her as an arena nuker. Double hits everywhere, but single target. A lot of single target stuff. 9-piece Mercurial, damage, good speed. You know? Hard to have a soul for her just yet, but I'd say good speed and 9-piece Mercurial. Yeah, it's the Jack Helm on this. Is it both Jack Helms? Yeah, they're both Jack Helms. Let me lock Jack gear. Yeah, let me lock Jack gear and try again. I got lucky with a 4-star soul. Damn, you got a 4-star soul too? Congrats. Yeah, 9-piece Mercurial. 9-piece Mercurial, runner in arena. Go crazy. Extra turns will be kind of nice too. Extra turns, since she's such a single target queen. I guess you can see extra turn on this. If this hit kills an enemy, you get an extra turn. So if your champion is single target nuker, getting extra turn is pretty important. Each hit ignores 35% of the target's defense, will also double damage, will also deal double damage and ignore unkillable block damage buffs if this champion's under Magma Shield. Well, you are going to be on Magnum Shield, so... Places a Magma Shield buff equal to 300% of this champion's max HP for 2 turns and grants an extra 10 if the champion kills an enemy or if this skill kills an enemy. Pretty good. You get the Magma Shield at the start of the turn as well. Yeah, pretty crazy champion. Congrats. Mythical Trunda. Yeah, mythical single target nuking Trunda. Really, really good. All right, here we go. Some different builds. 250 accuracy, 260 crit damage, 319 speed, 7.1k attack. Solid. Did I add in glyphs? I didn't add in glyphs. Let me add glyphs. Oh, I haven't added attack glyphs. Let me try that. Thank you. No problem. Let me make sure I've tagged Jack in the right place. All right. Jack is ready. An arena build. Okay, so the tech will be for me to run Jack. It'll be more so to deal with Mercurial. So if I can't go Marius, I'll go Jack, and I'm pretty confident Jack is gonna get through. Pretty confident Jack is gonna get through. So he's gonna have to take up a spot off either Sifi or a lockout. Gonna be tricky. If I get a spot where I can open Fabian and then Marius Carnage, then he will come with us for sure. But other spots we'll have to see. What do we have? 319. Yeah, this is the build. Arto, you can take Arto piece. I don't really mind. $319. He didn't change the weapon yet. It's because we still can't get away from the crit rate glove. The crit rate glove is still on. Sounds fine. Alright. Cool. 319. 260. Wait, what does it want me to glyph? Oh, it's saying... Okay. It's the same thing as earlier. Let me see if I can hit this. Nope. I should just run 4-star. Nope. Switch it to 5-star. There it is. I should probably hit this with the high glyph. Five. Keep going. Okay, good. Nice. Crit rate, double speed, double attack percentage, or triple attack percentage. Alright, boom. Are we ready? Everything set. Protection. Yes. Arto's missing pieces. Arto's being seeing less and less play lately. Arto has been seeing less and less play. It's because I'm going more safe and less risky. Don't have another speed boot. Go this. Defense flat. Fine. Boom. 339. He's gone a lot slower. Arto keeps losing gear. I feel like block debuff is so important. Block debuff is so important. You have to ban Marius if you don't have block debuff. Because Stormcaller just gets you. Buffs. Cardio. I know Cake was saying to run cardio for the block debuffs. Honestly, could be worth. Cardio plus Kutraxa. I'll tag him. I'll tag him. Maybe. Who could he work with? Oh shit. So many champions now. I mean, good with Embreeze when he changes forms. Ally attack with the A1 on Embreeze could be quite good. Good with Kutraxa, good with Marius to get the Enfeeble. Yeah, Embry, Cardio could be something to look at. I've got a 5-star for him too, which is pretty good. 5-star too. All right, let's check the souls and then let's get into the arena. Nothing here. All right, boom, let's go. Back into arena. Harvest Jack. Let's see if we can find some spots to run Jack. Marius open pick. Okay, I'm gonna take I'm gonna try to take him. If I can get Carnage in, I'll take him. But before we do that, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. We'll go Carnage, Fabian, and then Jack plus Gorol, and then we'll end it with. Oh, we don't have increased accuracy. That's a problem without him. Don't have increased accuracy. We could run Raglin, but I don't really have spot for Raglin either. Let me not even show him the second lock. Harvest Jack, let's go, baby. He's gonna be like, what is that champion? Why is this guy trolling? Harvest Jack. Ooh, those are some good champions. Some pretty good champions. Do I need the double lock? I don't really think I need a double lock here. I clicked it. You can tell I clicked it. It's fine. I was thinking about banning Joanne. Yoshi has increased accuracy. And Yoshi got buffed lately too. Yoshi got buffed lately too. Do I ban her now? I didn't take Kutraxa. Ban Joanne. Let's ban Joanne. Banning Garol. Alright. Go for the accuracy aura here? Yeah, let's go for the accuracy aura. Paid misclick? Yes. Boosting my friend by picking Ashna. Hopefully Ashna's got gear on. He's got 2-turn stone skin. That's how I run him normally. Mercurial. Oh, resisted still in Mercurial. But it's okay because we still have the Jack to try the strips. Remove buffs. Or go for the true fears. Let's do this. Remove the veil. And then do this. Okay. Go for the burn. We're just gonna have to make it work with Ashna somehow. He's gonna have to do something. We can't just not do anything with him. Marius. Petrify who? I'll petrify Marius here. HP swap? No. Let's just go with the A1. I do have a lot of damage and ignore a lot of damage with a lot of other stuff too. Put land fear here. Or strip here. I don't think I'm going to strip that. I think our resistance is too high. We're just going to take the fear. A1. Mercurial's off. A1, true fear, please. Okay, okay, come on. Chill, chill, chill. O1, true fear this time, surely. Don't do it. Double true fear dodge? Well, that's unfortunate. That sucks. That's quite bad. That's... He's pretty good. He's pretty good at the game if you can do that. I don't want to kill myself. God damn. Alright, Ash, no, you're gonna have to carry some damage, big man. Come on, let's see some fears. God damn! Okay, this guy's just good at the game. What can you say? This guy is just good at the game. Some people just beat you with skill. Some people are just better than you. You just gotta accept. Some people is not scared. Don't you fucking touch me! Wait, how come we did crit? Hold on. What's the team order? Let me kill him next. Okay. I need to move. I need to move faster because this is gonna not be good. All right. A1 here. I would love to kill him once and then kill him again. You know? Okay, well. Oh wait. We swap forms and we go HP burn. We get some healing going. Oh, we block our own burn? Ashna, you're so rubbish. Okay, we need this sphere to work. Surely this sphere will work. Jack's spheres are broken. Oh, if I kill him with block buff. Oh, I don't know if someone was saying that in chat. Nobody said it in chat? Okay, chat, we fucked up. If he has block buffs, he can't revive. I'm just glad nobody in chat was like, oh, streamer man. I'm glad nobody in chat picked up on that neither. Because he won't revive if he has block buffs. Yeah, nobody in chat said it. Oh, okay, Crazy Thunder came out with a good play. Crazy Thunder says A2 Ashna spreads all debuffs. I don't play enough arena. Yeah, there was a few things we could have done there. Crazy Thunder is right. If you use Ashna's A2, if I wasn't too busy shitting on him, I would have remembered this. Applies a debuff spread, taking all debuffs from the target and placing them on all enemies, then repeats the attack. So if we hit, if we had to hit anybody with lock passives, we could have spread the lock passives onto him. But Yeah, there was a few ways we could have done it. We did it in the worst, most hardest way possible, but we got it done. I didn't even know that. Yeah, you can also hit with Marius when you kill him and you reduce buff duration, he doesn't come back to life, which is pretty funny. If you do reduce buff duration, you basically stop his revive on death from happening. God, hell time. No, Charu, the reason why I did it the way I did it is because it's a showcase for Harvest Jack. I could have done all those other things. I just chose not to do them because I wanted to show you guys how awesome Harvest Jack is. Have you crafted Mythical yet? Mythical materials, do you mean? Do you mean have I tried to craft a mythical relic with my mythical materials? Educational stream. Harvest Jack carried? Exactly. That's exactly the narrative I was going for. Mythical Matsei? Yeah, you got a long way to go, but you can also have them. This is silly. This is too silly. Okay, let's see it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Who's the ban? I don't know what the ban is. Maybe you? We're gonna ban Tection. Tection banned. He banned my Marius. He's gonna go with the resistance aura and resist everything. He doesn't. Let's see. Let's see. Having fun in arena. Okay, so we locked here. But not here. If she changes forms and resets, then we can lock again. Oh no, no reset, huh? Oh, block debuffs. W. Oh, fuck was that resist? Wait a minute. I think I locked him. He's the only champion I locked here. Attack and strip. Why didn't we... Is he cage? Oh, he's cage. Well, that's not good. Alright, nice. I'm dead though. A reset plus cleanse. It's just pretty unfortunate that Yumiko got quite hard 3%ed. Yeah, ignore bunch of stuff too. Alright, GG's, that's not gonna work. That was never gonna work. Without Marius, it's not gonna work. I guess I don't take the double lockout, but he also took double lockout, so not much there. GG's. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Yumiko. Is she not wearing gear? I'm sure she is. He's got a lot of accuracy. I know that guy was resistance, but I don't think he's resisting this much resistance. And we had the resistance aura to his resistance aura, accuracy aura to his resistance aura. Maybe apart from a second lockout, I need another damage dealer. Must be skill as well. Yeah. People keep resisting me. Can't be bad luck every time. Triple 3% was pretty rough though. The Crixia resisted me, and the Juan resisted me, and the Cardio resisted me. Oh, I know what it was. It was the increased resistance, right? Because Crixia does increase resistance plus block debuffs. That makes sense. I forgot she did that. Gorol, Sifi. Sifi must go in. I do hate Predator. I do hate Predator. If his last champion is not a crazy champion I hate, then I might just ban Predator here. But it's gonna be Glycia. Might be Glycia, might be Nias. Lazarius. Level 55 Lazarius. Banning Lazarius. I mean, I've got triple lock. I'm gonna get him at some point. Weird Blessing for Arena. That's Heavencast, right? Heavencast, he does a few buffs. He does do a few buffs. So maybe he's thinking about that. I would probably not run that on a 6-star Lazarius. No gear over here. Okay. Kill him. Ooh, that was close. I almost didn't kill him. I'm gonna petrify him so he doesn't change forms. Yeah, this went pretty bad for this guy. I'm pretty sure he's locked. Yeah. Lazarius in Heavencast. Yeah, Lazarius in Heavencast. In the first form, he does block debuffs, increase accuracy, and something. And then second form, he does increase attack, increase crit damage. So he does have a decent amount of buffs, but... You know? Oh, I hadn't procced his passive. Let me go for the lock. If I don't get the lock, I'll go for the petrify. Oh, I didn't get anything. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that I don't mind. But done. Yeah, he didn't really have much of a play. Even if he stayed in that form, he still dies to an A1. What's Galathia's passive cooldown on the first form? 3 turns. Okay, thank God. Thank God it's not something silly like a 1-turn cooldown. For PvE, I get it, I guess. Yeah, for PvE, you can stack pretty consistent amount of buffs on your champion, but in PvP, there are a lot of other things that you could use. Like Aura could be quite good for him, right? Since he is a champion that can be used as a turn meter booster. You can use 6-star Life Harvest is really good on champions. Temporal Chains is another option. If you're, I think he was running his in like, I think he's running his as a nuker, but I think his is in Mercurial, so Cage might not be that good for him. Voodoo? 3-star, +3 Marius, 6-star. Predator scary. Glicia already? Huh. Glicia already. Run like this. Embreeze could be quite good in this spot too. Kutraxa. If I can make her work. Let me go Kutraxa. Harima. Harima and Kutraxa. Maybe Embreeze over Harima would have been safer. Because if he bans my Sifi, this could be quite bad for me. I don't think he's going to ban Fabian. Glicia mains don't ban Fabian. That I'm pretty sure of. Glicia mains don't ban Fabian. Glicia mains ban something else. And because the ban rate on Glicia is so high, they haven't really started banning Fabian. But I could be wrong. This guy is, you know, a lot of points. So, okay, yeah, that's as I thought. All right, so I get the lock, which is good for me. This can dodge a lock, and I can weak hit here, but I do have it. You know this Predator's gonna hit really hard. You just know this Predator's gonna hit really hard. Let's see if he's in Mercurial or not. No, he's in Stone Skin. He's slow too. He's really slow. Ooh, no protection over here. This guy might be in reaction. Resisted over here. All right. I could kill him. He could die. If I did this, can I kill him from here? No, but I can kill Marius from here. His passive is procced, so we can try killing him. I don't think I can kill him just yet. Shit, I don't know. Did I lock him? I think I locked him. I could be wrong. I think I locked him. This guy... Oh, no, it was a weak hit. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Can't do that. Can't not pay attention. Must always pay maximum attention. That's a big loss. Big loss. Unfortunate. Sky is locked. At least that's... We got that going for us. Not much we can do here. Decrease his turn meter. Multi-hits. Okay. He's got an AoE. Oh, what? He's decreasing the cooldowns. What's he? Chainbreaker too? Okay. I could try and provoke, but that's probably not going to work. Nice. Okay, I need you to stay asleep. I need you to stay asleep for 1 turn, please. Ah, he got the Chainbreaker. And he's Zibia too. Ooh, Fabian being gone, now that means... Yeah, that's GG's. Yeah, I needed him to stay asleep for 1 turn. GG's. If I spot the weak hit, I could probably force him to change forms. Oh, okay, here we go, back again. The run back. Let's see if we can do something different. I mean, he does have really good champions, and we did push him to a Chainbreaker proc to stay alive. If it wasn't for his Chainbreaker proc, I mean, he was still in... He still has Zibia, which makes it quite hard. He has Zibia, and he's not running Stone Skin because the Zibia is just so good. Zibia just won't let him die. Crazy work. He took Glicia last time, right? All that worrying about Predator and then Nice does everything. No, I don't think we were worried about Predator that much. I think just locking out the Predator basically did it. If we didn't lock out the Predator, then it's, you know, Predator we should be worried about. But yeah, it's same thing, right? If you lock out both of them, he wouldn't have got the double block revive on us. Should I go Embrace this time? To get the necrosis going? Keep the double hit? Go Harima. He does so much damage, he doesn't really care. I'm gonna change it a little bit here. It was close, but I am gonna change it a little bit. Goes for the Crixia too. So yeah, he's thinking same thing here, right? He's still not gonna ban Fabian. Last time he banned who? Garou. Same ban. I just take the chance, take the 50-50. Can't take the 50-50. He's obviously respecting my Garou, expecting that she might be in Death Dealer, but she's not. But it's nice to get some respect. He banned Garou. Yeah, he's probably thinking Garou's in thing, but she ain't. Okay, I got the lock again. I can't sleep her in this form, right? It's stun I can't do in this form. It might be worth... Yeah, that's definitely worth. True Fears? Yeah, True Fears. Petrify, also nice. He's not getting his abilities back. Terminator Reduction. Change Form gets me a wand. That's fine. Enfeeble 110. Okay, wait a minute. Marius is down. HP swap. Block reviving is pretty useful because this guy's gonna change forms and shit. Let me just go for an AoE here. Oh, he cleansed? He is Chainbreaker. Let's drop Fear on him again. I weak it. Oh, I had Enfeeble. What's he gonna do? Change forms? Isn't that bad? What the fuck was that play? That's a terrible play. Oh! No fucking way he lived that. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I got another... Oh, I still can't kill him. I got increased attack. I gotta try it now. Oh, damn! I can't kill him. He won't die. HP swap? No, not much. Counterattack? No. Sleep? No. Because I'm gonna hit him anyway. Let me sleep him just in case. I'm gonna try again. Maybe Helm Smasher procs kill him. Bro, Zibia is so stupid. Zibia, I've gotta try. I can't pussy out now. I gotta try. Oh! Fucking die! Yes! Oh my god. Oh, I got him. God fucking damn it, dude. Shit! That was so hard. What should I do? GG's. Fucking hell. Oof. Calculated. You just gotta keep going. You can't stop. You can't back down. You can't be scared. You can't be afraid. You just gotta keep going. You know? I was like, maybe let his block damage fall off. We do a bit more damage. And I was like, nah, we gotta keep going. GG's. GG's. We got him on the second time. The sleep from Sifi was clutch. The sleep from Sifi was clutch there. Stopping Crixia from changing forms and resetting. was pretty nice. His dice is very tanky too. He fully tanked my A2. He fully tanked my Embree's AoE nuke. And he didn't even change forms. Didn't even change forms. Yeah, that Naias kept on living with like 1 HP. Yeah, I kind of do like Sifi. Sifi's back. Sifi is back. I genuinely started running her, or I actually brought her back because of the Marius stuns with Stormcaller, but she's finding some nice spots. Try like this. He's not gonna run a Crixia too, right? What's his last champion? Shuzen. God damn, final pick being Shuzen is pretty strong. Do I just have to try my luck? I'm just gonna have to try my luck. If Shuzen outspeeds me, I ban Glycia, it's just cooked. Maybe I can outspeed him? But he's probably gonna ban Fabian. But no, he might not ban Fabian. I don't know what he's gonna ban. I'm gonna take my chances. Yeah, I don't know if I can outspeed her. I've never fought this guy Kellis before. I'm not sure how fast he would be. Let me go like this. Yeah, he's thinking as long as one of these two guys doesn't get locked, he can block revive me. Actually, no, he doesn't have block revive. It's just him that has block revive. Not gonna be easy. Let's see. Not gonna be easy. I just need to lock Predator. Predator's chances of getting locked are super low too, though. He dodged it that time. Here comes Glycia. If she's in Chrono Cube, she can't steal Veil. Yeah, okay. She dodged the thing that time. Sifi's passive could come in here. But this Predator looks like he's ready to take a turn. Yeah, see if his passive comes in, but locked him at least. Okay, one last chance. One last chance. Come on, ban Predator, lock Predator. No, no ban, no lock. If it's a block revive, it's GG's. Oh wait, still GG's. Is there a world I can kill these two with these two? That's a good start. That is a good start. Is there a world we can do this? This is silly. He's locked, right? So we just focus here. And we let Marius do an A1 so we can potentially get Enfeeble. Right? We let him do this. We can get an Enfeeble. Thank you, Marius. Good boy. Now, even if he counterattacks me, we have good hold. For Marius, we've got Petrify. This is just extra damage, so I'm going to take it. And then we Petrify him, make sure he don't move. We could sleep him too. Yeah, let's just make sure. Oh! Well, I was going to make sure. Don't you be doing something I wouldn't do. I need to get the increased speed into. He's enfeebled, so I'm not really worried about too much about the damage. His AoE can hit still hard, though. I don't want to lose any of my champions. A1, that ain't gonna do nothing. He's healing. Okay, you get the fear. He is locked, so he's just gonna do one more A1. I would kind of like him to do an A1. That'd be kind of cool. Let me make him do an A1. Oh, I should have thrown Hex on him too. Oh no, then I don't get enfeebled. Okay, do an A1. Come on, come on, come on. I need an A1. Good job. Actually, he's petrified anyway, so the A1's not really gonna do anything here. Listen, nobody tell me CP's off meta, boys. A Temu Predator didn't obey anything. No, because he used his single target to block revive me, he only had 20%. He only had 20%, right? And that's the trade-off. Because if he went for the AoE, he doesn't kill me. My Kutraxa comes back and kills his entire gang, right? So it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. He thought he was gonna block revive my Kutraxa and we're gonna leave. He doesn't know. I stream. This is content for me. I'm a streamer. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be here and breaking you down bit by bit, 1 HP at a time. We stream. Stop being mean. Yeah, he thought, let me just block revive Kutraxa and it's over. Little did he know, we're not going nowhere. I mean, I should take triple nuker for them spots. I should take triple nuker for them spots, but I went with a double Lokai instead. Triple nuker is quite neat too. Do I go another strip? No. Carnage? Don't want to take Yumiko just yet. Harima. Embreeze. Because if I take Yumiko now, the chances of him picking Glycia are pretty high. And then I get really shafted. Also, Sifi into Glycia is pretty strong too. Because that Glycia froze me a few times, which we were able to cleanse. Bayek, huh? Carnage. He bans this, I kill him with this. Is it Carnage? Tection 2. He's gonna ban my lock and he's got double lock. Yeah, that's probably what this is. Yeah, he's got double lock. I mean, he was always gonna pick Tection. Into double lock, I'm a little bit screwed. Yeah, that double lock's gonna get me. Double lock OP. Double lock. And double damage with Theodosia. Yeah, he's got some nasty champions. Got some nasty stuff. I am moving. I could spread lock actives. That'd be kind of baller. Oh, no lock active. I can get provoke. Let's fucking go. I'll take it. I'll bloody take it. Now, this is a no. Yeah, I guess this is a Temu Predator. He got stripped and he got lock passived. He didn't dodge any of that. That's what you call a Temple Predator. Should I just rush him? Or no? Okay, let me rush him a bit. Take some of the problems away. He has increased accuracy and increased defense, yeah. And then the AoE. Oh, swift parry. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna A1 here. Cleanse. Enfeeble. Whop. Not enough. Whop. Sleep. Lock. Yeah. I'm sleeping? Why the hell am I sleeping? Because I did passive? Okay, you're dead. Poison Cloud, his HP's going up. My Unkillable is gonna fall off. Poison Cloud, I can't sleep. Double hit A1. It's not good. This is not great. Double hit can stun me. No, it didn't. Whop. Sifi move. Ah, Sifi, I needed that sleep. I'm gonna get perma locked too. And the double hits are gonna hurt. Ugh. I don't really have a lot. Sleep? Yeah, okay. So that's how it works. Pretty annoying how that works. Sifi, can you lap him, please? No, you can't. Fucking hell. Lap him now? God damn it, Sifi. I guess he has. Can't get away. Can I get him here? Maybe. What if I change forms? Is that a mistake? Change forms, ally protection, unkillable. He's got the lock soon too. Let me just stay this form. Provoke. I'm thinking about doing like increase attack. And then go like A1 into him. If we chain these together, we could be cooking. He's gonna do AoE, I'm gonna get locked again. Oh! Oh no. Extra turn. No. His shield is hard to get through too. See if he's down. Provoke won't go through. Go for the unkillable. Nah, that's not much. I mean, actually, I do have a chance to strip, but let's see. Because I have the chance to strip on the passive. I counterattack. A1 again for the value. Whop. The counterattack. Stunned. And then A1 would stun again. There's a chance to not stun, but he's fucking stunning every time. GG's. It got me. Yeah, maybe I do change forms earlier to go for the passive strip. The passive strip would have been good. Should change forms earlier. A good relic on him if you don't have a Stormcaller. Change forms. Yeah, changing forms would have been worth. I just completely forgot by Garol's ability to strip. Right? If I strip his buffs off with my Garol second form, we can be in business. But yeah, it didn't come to me. Oh well, now we know for next time. Garol versus Tection. Changing forms would protect Sifi too. Changing forms, I could do the ally protection, unkillable ally protection too. But I didn't want to change just for the ally protection. It was the passive plus the counterattack, and the A1 also strips buffs, but I don't think she can strip on weak hits. But the passive obviously can't weak hit. Need to double up on aura here. Let me show her Yumiko. She has Volgoth passive healing. True, she does have it on the passive. I'm gonna go poisons here. I got a feeling I can outspeed this Sabro. And this Arbiter and Sabro aren't gonna be in Stone Skin. If he bans my Fabian, I can't outspeed. Wait, hold on. If he bans this, then I can outspeed her. But not her. Yeah. Alright. Rhodos is still going to be a pain in the ass because he's Rhodos and he can just do things, but let's see. Magma Shield. Resisted. Okay. She's quite quick. She's like 400 speed. Decrease cooldown. Cool. Do some of this. Ooh. Okay, thank God. Thank God he didn't go for some crazy shit. True Fear. This is Intercept, so we don't get the Petrify. If I land this, do I get True Fear at least? No, I don't. Okay. Just checking. I get the Provoke though. Bop. Bop. Bye-bye. We throw this on him. So if he changes forms now, he can't really lock active us. Yeah, this is locked up. I don't think this guy can come back from this. Bop. Change forms, nuke, and then nuke again. I am going to proc Rhodos passive, but it is what it is. I think we proc this passive too. He's really going to be thinking about trying to get back around to his abilities. Oh, I'm going to wake him up anyway, so might as well get the extra chance to do the A1s. He better not move. Oh God. Garol, finish it. Stop playing with your food, Garol. Good job. Garol's ally attack is crazy. Garol ally attack go crazy. Good relic on him if you don't have a Stormcaller. Which relic are you talking about? Mind of Marquette. Okay, Mind of Marquette is the fatigue that he was doing, right? The interesting thing was the fatigue debuff doesn't apply the sleep when you A1, but when you ally attack, not ally attack. I guess ally attack is not the right term. Because Garol was doing her passive ability, she was getting put to sleep. I'd be interested to see if you do an ally attack, if you get put to sleep or not. On the champions joining in with the ally attack. You know? That interaction was new as well. I haven't seen that one before. Mind of Marquette relic. Putting the fatigue on us. Solana has the fatigue on his A1 too, so that's how I know you don't get put to sleep. Damn, he's running you. Oh, it's same guy as last time. Who picked first? I picked first, so let's see. Let's see if he knows. What was his last champion last time? Sabro, right? So we're still gonna see a Sabro. We're still gonna see a Sabro. Kutraxa. Kutraxa's good here since there's no block revive. Will he ban Calvalax? Will he ban Calvalax? Oh, he's not even picking Sabro this time. I ban RB. Again. I could just outspeed him too. I'm thinking my gear is better than his, but I don't know who Orphe is. I've never played him before. Banning Calvalax again, yeah. Similar thing, she's gonna get outsped. Oh, Chronophage Yumiko. Oh no, I just clocked his T. Oh no, if it's Chronophage, then that's GG's. If he's got a Chrono Yumiko, then I might be cooked. Oh, she's not Chrono. She's Stone Skin? This is what I mean. I might just outspeed his Arbiter. Maybe he's high resistance Yumiko. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. I see you. I see you. Would be a shame. Oh shit, he didn't die. Hope he procced his passive. Okay, I wouldn't done that. Magma Shield might kill me though. Aye, Magma no. Oh, I got revived. Let's fucking go. Kill Rodos or kill him? God damn Magma Shield. Death Dealer? Oh, he's moving too. Okay, I'm dead. Alright, I'm dead. How did I have the revive? Maybe I decreased cooldown? But yeah, GG's. Magma Shield killed me. Magma's pretty annoying. Magma Shield killed me. High resistance Yumiko. Alright, I see you, sir. I see your high resistance Yumiko. Orphe again, okay. Orphe again. Alright. Okay, well, no Yumiko for you this time, sir. I'm sorry. No. No Yumiko for you this time. No. My Yumiko. Gimme. I am the original Yumiko abuser. Please do not get in the way of my Yumiko abuse. Thank you. I don't even need Calvalax this time, I don't feel like. I feel like I got this Sabro covered. But I'm gonna need another aura. Alright. If he's gonna pull out new shit, I'm gonna pull out new shit. That Marius might be in Stormcaller though. I don't think Marius is in Stormcaller. Could I outspeed Sabro without aura? I don't know what his last champion is gonna be now. Go Cal. That's a lot of shit. I'm running a lot of shit here. Your Yumiko resisted Sifi. Your Sifi resisted Yumiko last fight. Is that what happened? I didn't realize. Okay. Now, I feel like I got him covered. All ends up. I think I banned the Rodos this time. Right? Actually, I could have poisoned Rodos too. But maybe Rodos is slower than this guy. Wait. Did he clock? I don't know what Galathir is. Alright, let's see. Maybe his Galathir is faster Then it's Sabro. Yeah, I have a lot of accuracy. Like, I don't fuck around with my Carvelax. I don't fuck around with Carvelax. I run him with a good amount of accuracy. Oh no. Okay. Okay, Magma Shield kills me. That's okay. I could provoke, or I could just kill. Let me just go for the kill here. Oh, come on! Okay, give me the turn meter. Oh, that's not good. God damn. Girl, why you let me down? Girl, why? Marius A1. Boom! Oh my God. What a fight. Oh, what a fight. What a fight. Yeah, I run a lot of accuracy on my Carvelax. GG's. Best of 3, we took it. Yeah, I'm a big believer in big accuracy. There's no point running him if you're not gonna run a decent amount of accuracy. Sit down, unfortunate for him. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Although I do think he 3%ed me on one of the poisons on Galathea. I wonder if Galathea procs passive prevents this champion's death and keeps him alive at 1 HP when receiving a fatal damage. Okay, so maybe he does proc it. Then equalizes the HP. I think he does proc the passive on poisons too. I think he does proc the passives of poisons. Alright, we keep going. Elf of Illusion. Okay. That's a good series between me and the last guy. I got his name already. He's a good player, Orphe. Orphe had some nice builds. In the bin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's some pretty fun fights. Marius, girl. His Yumiko second fight pick, I had to stop him taking Yumiko. If he has Yumiko and a faster RB than me and a Sabro, then it's over for me. I'm sure if he ever fought for a 4th time, he might just open pick Yumiko. Fabian? Yumiko. I might trick him a little bit. But he's got the aura, so I don't know if I can outspeed him. This looks like it's Stone Skin too. I could go Carvelax and then ban Niame. Or maybe I should go with the Stone Skin Ignore. But he's got the block revive too. It's quite tricky. Let me do this. The problem here is that his Fabian might outspeed my Yumiko if he bans Carvelax. Oh, he's actually not even. So maybe he's in Stone Skin over here? Or I don't know. I don't know why he did that. He banned Garol. What's it like at 1320 nowadays? I'm fighting a lot of people that are below 1320. I'm not sure why that is. Oh, protected block debuffs. We'll take the lock, I guess. I locked Predator, but Lazarius change form nuke. This guy change form nuke. It's a lot of damage I'm gonna have to contest with. I wasn't able to kill him. If he changes form, he dies. If he changes form, he dies, and he dies. But that's nice, I guess. But yeah, I think it's pretty normal at 1320. Yeah, he sacrifices 2 of his champions, and he almost died too. HP swap is gonna go crazy. And he's gonna kill my Marius. Oh my god. Alright, GG's. GG's, sir. He got me. Embry's HP swap? OP. And he killed everyone. And GG's. I thought I had him too. I thought I had him. Brutal HP swap. A dude I find in arena had Dread Bomb, 9-piece Mercurial and Tection. Guy got like 5 extra turns before I went. Yeah, that happened to me as well. I went up against a Dread Bomb Marius and I locked him out and he A1 extra turn, A1 extra turn. And then he did increase defense, increase accuracy extra turn. And then he did nuke A2 extra turn again. And he did another A1. He went from being locked out to killing my entire team. You know, that's just Plarium balance, pay to win mechanics. Plarium love to balance the things that they sell. You know, everything's equally powerful. All the pay to win stuff is as equally powerful as the free to play stuff. Plarium are all about fairness. Everybody knows this. He's running a lot of speed. I don't really feel like running a supporter here. I don't think I can really fit in a supporter. I wish he let my Cavalax through. I wish. Cavalax poisons go through Necrit passive straight onto your champion. Unless they're in stone skin. Yeah, he's gonna get outsped, yeah. Tection is the same as Marius? Yes. Tection is the new Marius. I think I saw somebody say resist. I'm not sure who it was. When he's quick, I'll give him that. He is quick. Chance to strip buffs, but they're gonna just reapply them. I'm not going to kill anything in my first hit. In my second hit, I could. Okay. How come I didn't get my debuff? Counterattack. He gets an extra turn, right? He gets an extra turn if he kills. He probably should have gone here. Yeah, I should have been dealing with him. I kind of forgot what he does. He's a pain. He's a real pain. I gotta make sure I deal with him. Was that aspect? Oh, shared damage. Shared damage killed my Kutraxa. My Kutraxa came back and killed him. That's a little bit unfortunate for him. GG's. Yeah, because that guy has the damage like reflect, or like he passes damage, splashes the damage. Ieyasu's passive. Whenever this champion is attacked, not that one. Huh? Whenever this champion attacks, sorry, all enemies except the initial target receive 25% damage off the damage dealt to the initial target. Extra damage will ignore defense. Extra damage cannot be crit. Yeah, that killed me, and then we basically came back and killed everything. Don't get me started on Maria Dread Bombs. Happy I have not met one. I mean, Maria doesn't need Dread Bomb, right? Maria's 33% chance per hit on a triple hit is a pretty high chance to get an extra turn. You know? At that point, not getting an extra turn is pretty bad RNG, right? So, if you lock out Maria or don't lock out Maria, just expect she's going to do A2, A3 into you. Maria is very good. Very, very good into lockout. Kind of could be considered as a mythical nuker because lockout is not as good into her. And she's also really good into Mercurial too, right? She can do triple hit, extra turn, get rid of Mercurial. Then another champion, triple hit, get rid of Mercurial. And then just nuke. So, yeah, she's really good. Maria's incredible. Very, very strong champion. Into Predator, Harima, or this guy? I've been taking Harima, but if I'm gonna pick Embreeze, I should pick him up in the order too. Earlier you pick him, the better it is. I've been taking Laz for the AoE block damage. Bro, you really gotta come up with something like that. He does so much damage, and you can't really guarantee the lockout. He does enough damage into Harima as well. He doesn't care about Harima passive neither. He's such a problem. And the counter attacks on Laz. Yeah, he's very good, man. You gotta really counter him. I don't really have a great counter, apart from like trying to lock him out, like multiple lockouts. But it's not easy. Like here I only got one lockout, but maybe I can get him with the one. Get him with the one. No, I didn't get it, so gonna be tough. He's gonna have the AoE. Stormcaller. Counterattack here too. Ooh. Oh, okay. So that's the Garol passive that stripped him. Oh, good. Strip the Stone Skin. No need. Change forms. I'm gonna try it. I might miss, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, I hit him. Okay. Or I'd like to have killed him, but I hit him for 117k. He's obviously got a good build. I have the True Fear. Yeah. He's a bit desperate. He's changing forms. Low HP. Let me see if I can sleep her. Yeah. He could go for block revive. Oh, he didn't go block revive. He misplayed, unfortunately for him. He should have gone for block revive. He kind of rushed his attack too. A little bit of a rush from him. The True Fear doesn't really matter because I'm Mercurial. The only problem here is that she's Mercurial. Kill these two. And then maybe my Sifi can get to a sleep. Yeah. Ah! That's not supposed to wake you up. That's not supposed to wake her up. How does she wake up? Chainbreaker? I don't know how she woke up. She wasn't supposed to wake up there. Not good. Ally attack woke her up? Ally attack doesn't wake her up. It's not supposed to wake her up. So if Sifi puts her to sleep and then ally attack happens on the same turn, it doesn't normally wake up. That's new. I've never seen that happen before. Oh, it was probably the hit from the cage that woke her up. The initial hit doesn't wake her up, but the cage hit does wake her up. So that's probably what happened. Oh, but she's not even caged though. She's not even caged. So I'm not sure what woke her up. Yeah, I don't know. I can't make up what that happened. Toxic site gaming, what good? What's good? Someone followed earlier. Oh, it was in the bin. Yeah, that was an unfortunate loss. I don't expect her to wake up there, but we move. Lockout is about it. I mean, even when you lock out, he can still do some things to you. Mr. Happy, we fought him yesterday. I think he was running Stone Skin on his Sabro. I can't remember. I'm liking how you talk through a lot of stuff and explaining. It's really helpful. Yeah, I do try to give insight to what's going on screen. A lot of people do live arena a lot more, you know, passively. And that's a vibe too, but I like explaining what's going on. Even the small things, like even not the small things, but even the things that are happening that you wouldn't normally pay attention to. You know? I like highlighting that stuff too. I've got double lock. I'm probably going to outspeed him. Necrosis stack might have woken... Oh, yeah, you're right. That's it. Yeah. That's it. You got it. That's exactly what happened. Necrosis woke her up. It couldn't have been the ally attack. Yeah, you got it. Necrosis stack. Yeah, because she didn't wake up on the hit. She woke up at the start of her turn, right? Oh, I wondered. That's unfortunate for her. That is really unfortunate. She got wanded, and now she's gonna get petrified. Yeah. Oh, Carnage is on smoke. Carnage is on smoke. Counterattack. Get rid of Mercurial. A1. What? He's back to his revive. He's thinking about changing forms and nuking me, but... Oh, wait. Oh, what? Maybe. Maybe it's legit. Will A1 be enough? Probably not. Decrease cooldown. Maybe he's wand. If he is, he didn't proc it. Garol, it's time to do some ally attacks, Garol. Nice. That's smart. That's really smart from him. Yeah, the Carnage is cooking. He killed my Yumiko. I guess the A1 was always going to be that. GG's. GG's, he got back around, recovered. Yeah, Mr. Happy's good, man. Mr. Happy last time as well, he was in a bad situation and he was able to clutch up the win. Very good. Very good play. Very good play. We little bit what's going on with the game? Oh, someone posted this yesterday as well. There's a problem with Arena where you get frozen. I think somebody posted in the CC chat. Game shit to bed. Yeah, game died. Yeah, Mr. Happy played it really well there. I kind of got a little bit comfortable when I controlled him and when I went first. And I stopped really paying attention and maxing because I was like, I'm going to win from here. But his Carnage was able to basically kill everything. Probably should have respected the Carnage a little bit more. I was really focused on getting that Saber out of there when I should have probably looked at Carnage. Imagine if he lost. If we won and he lost and our game crashed. That's no big deal. I mean, what the? Wait, has my win rate really been that bad? I'm at 1321 still? I didn't think my win rate was that bad. We're +9, -9? As soon as you break 30-20, you lose 9 points per fight and gain 9 points per fight. Dang, I haven't moved ever since I've gone in. So it leaves you stuck? Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Imagine if, oh, Mr. Happy lost due to that bug. You think the game crashed and it didn't give him the win? That would be pretty sad. That'd be quite sad if he didn't get the win there. I'm not super new to raid, but at the point I think I need to work on arena to progress hall and area to get better. Oh, I see. Yeah. When you're done with like early sort of PvE, right? Clan boss and dungeons, and you get online, then area bonuses and the Great Hall become quite important. So yeah, I'm glad it helps. Ooh, Juan plus Predator is not what I want to see. Let me go Harima. I've been 13-20 for 3 days, constantly top 75 to push out. It's wild, like it's better to get a huge win streak, get rank 10, then never do it again. We'll finish top 100. Yeah, look at that. He knows I'm gonna go for the Yumiko. At this point, I might as well not go for the Yumiko and let him take his double reset. That's such a commitment. Katraxa. What if I banned one of his nukers and let him take a bunch of resets? Right? What if I did this? Is Juan gonna do enough damage to me? I mean, what's he gonna do with all the locks? What's his plan with all the locks and unlocks? This is crazy. He's gone Galicia, Fabian, and Donny. He's gone pretty all in. He's not even gotten a revive. I mean, he's got her as a revive, but then he's got no damage. Let's see. Resisted the freeze. Change forms. Alright. One Mercurial down, which is good. Could come for the block revive. No, he's going for the AoE. Another Mercurial down. Enfeeble. We got it. Nice. Change forms. Yeah, might as well. Fuck it. Wap. Most of his team is dead. He could block revive here. Change forms. Block revive. She could change forms and bring some for support back. Let's see. She's enfeebled. Didn't kill me. Gets the extra turn. Yeah. Counterattack. Nice. Yeah, dead. GG's. Yeah, so hard on the supports and worried about the locks. This is me sometimes. I don't go this crazy, but I do sometimes overcommit to a strat, and I'm left with not a lot to fight with. But gotta get some proper supports in. Yeah, he kind of folded. This is why you pick Yumiko last. If they commit that hard, you can just go Yumiko right at the end. It's wild. Let me look at... Okay, Haas is saying that he's been up and down. Let's look at my win rate, because I feel like I've been doing pretty well. Like, we've got some hard fights, and it's been close, hard fights, but I've not been, like... I don't think I've been doing that badly, but maybe, maybe I have. It's why, like, it's better to get a huge win streak. It's almost required to have 4 nukers, it feels like, without Marius. I guess my win rate is 50%, so I ain't going nowhere. 2, 4, 5. Yeah. Like, I should be getting more points for winning in some of these fights, right? But is everybody in the same spot? 1335, 1361, 1324. I don't know. This system is bad because nobody's going anywhere. Everyone's in the same spot. Nobody's moving. Top 100, it's all within 20 points, except top 5. So you're telling me I'll get like a 3-4 win streak, and then I just call it? I get to like 1400 somehow, and then I just chill. Check top 500. All right, so there's 1600. Let's start from 1600. So 1600 is just top 20. And then 1500 is top 35. And then let's take a look. 1400 is quite a bit. 1400 is about 50 spots. Top 100 is 1389. Yeah, then it becomes really dense. Yeah, 1389 to 150 is that like 30 points. 1350. The next 50 is like 18 points. It's crazy. And then everyone's 31 after 200. That is so funny. So if I win one fight, I'm 1330, right? So I'm 29. How am I 297? Oh, I guess it hasn't calculated my rank just yet. It should be higher, right? 1330 would put me here. 100 spots for one win. One fight can be 300 to 180. Yeah, I can go from like 297 to basically 200. So 100 points in one fight, or 100 ranks in one fight. Where do you need to go? I need to be top 5. Top 500. Not top 5. It makes sense that you can't gain by just sending fight if you can't win more than 50%. But it's like, it's not just that, right? It's like the value of winning should be higher if you're fighting someone who is stronger or who's got more points, right? That's the way you know, the leaderboard would move. The reason why everybody's stuck in the same amount of points is because there's no elo based point gain. That's why we have this situation, right? Everybody just wins one, loses one. Like, everybody's win rate is the same as mine, like 50, 51, 55. I'm 55. There's some 50s, 59s. This is 78% win rate, 52, 58, 50, 55, 54, 56. So it's around about the same win rate for everyone. And this is good, right? You can't just get top 10 just by spamming. As we go up, does the win rate go up? I feel like the win rate is pretty similar in here. Let's keep going up, right? Let's go above 150. So we're 150, 53, 64, 51, 56, 72, 55, 65. There's a bigger balance of people who are higher win rates, but it's not always the same, right? Some of these win rates are about the normal amount. It's not like everybody here is a 70% win rate. You know, you got some 55%. But I guess it is consistently higher. Top 300 is 1320. Where is 1320? That's actually pretty funny. You don't even need to get your match to be top 100 right now. Oh, this is 1330. Oh, they still got me on this. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, top 300. If you break 1320, you're top 300. I think it's good. You guys like it like this? Fair enough. Only 300 people in the world so far have got mats. You know how crazy that is? People don't play the mode like Plarium think they do. People don't be playing the mode. Oh, look at that! I leapfrogged Toe to Shark. Easy. There's one player who's 30-30 and who I'm above is Total Shark. They did my boy dirty. They did my boy dirty. Maybe he finished his fight after me. One guy in the world that who's 30-30 isn't as good as my 13-30. That's Total Shark. Actually, there's only 4 of us right now. He has more battles. He's got higher win rate and more battles. But this guy's got more battles too. You should be above 2010. Is it really like that? Whoever's got the least battles, it goes up. More factors have been added in than just points, I was told. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. All right, all right. Do you think pure... This meta sucks. Do you think pure damage dealers are moving up now with Mercurial, like someone and just raw power nukes instead of doing setup and other stuff? I think the meta is multi-hit nukers, right? Like nukers who can multi-hit are pretty in right now because of Mercurial. Because you always want at least double hit to get killed through Mercurial, right? Multi-hit nukers are in. And in terms of like pure damage, I'm not entirely sure if that's the case. Like, if you can run a champion in Mercurial and they do enough damage without ignore defense, that can be really helpful. Kind of like Garol is. Like, Garol does a lot of damage without Savage. So she works really well with Mercurial. But she doesn't have multi-hits. She has ally attacks, but not multi-hits on the A1. She's got a chance, but, you know, that's not what I mean. The people with the 7% win rates, or 70s win rates, also have 200-ish games. Yeah. The more people in Mercurial, the better multi-hitters will get. Yeah. Yeah. Multi-hitters have always been good. There's always been passives that make multi-hitters good. But now with Mercurial, everybody's got the passive of multi-hits. I don't know. Everybody does it. All right, folks. Successful stream. Love it. Everybody on YouTube, thank you so much for coming through. Today was the first stream on YouTube. I stream daily from 4 p.m. UK time. So we go live. The Twitch knows. So the Twitch knows what the deal is. So yeah, just let you guys know. We go live daily. We will be streaming on YouTube every day now. So make sure you guys come through. A lot of you guys have come through, especially for the live arena segment. I'm going to try to find a way to merge the two chats together so you guys can hold hands in chat and, you know, talk to each other. So expect that, right? Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Come through. I'll catch you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a lovely rest of your day. I'm going to find somebody for you guys to keep watching. Let's see who is on. Someone streaming Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. Who's on? Mobile Gamer seems to be cooking something. Let's go raid Mobile Gamer. Mobile Gamer 365. All right. All right, boys. Have a lovely rest of your day. I'll catch you guys around. All right. Peace.